Okay. I think everything is alright. So, yeah. Hey! How's it going? Welcome to Cyberstream. So, what we're gonna do is, well, chill and cozy. And we're also gonna react to the 2.6 Weathering Waves. Um, Weathering Waves special broadcast. So, that's what we're gonna do today. And not only that, we're also gonna do some gameplay as well. Um, hmm. We have a lot of things to catch up on, especially on the events. I haven't done much events, especially the old ones. So we have to catch that up right now as well. And there's also gonna be something gonna happen soon. If not, then I don't know. We'll just save it for another day, I guess. So yeah, guys, if you're new to the channel, please give it a like, comment, subscribe, guys. I'm actually happy for the support as well. Um, if like might have something more to go for, and I'm actually happy for the support as well. And yeah, for people who gives me a chance for the in the gacha community, thank you so much. I'll do my best. I'm not much of a yapper, but I'm a pretty chill guy, so you could say that. So yeah, so I'll do my best for you guys. Okay. So we have like 8 minutes more till the live stream happening. So yeah, let's see. Still do my dailies in Wuthering Waves. Don't worry, guys. I'll keep you posted. So let's go to the gameplay for now, shall we? Hmm. Okay. Alright. So let's get this started. Let's do my dailies here. We have like 5-ish minutes to the live stream, so yeah. Could still handle it.
Roars of conquest!
Defeat the tacit discords. We'll
I
use
shall bear witness. Wane. Bow before me. Praise me.
Got him. Woo! I'm fly. Oh. It didn't really go for the I'm flying part, so yeah. Anyway, we just have to wait. Okay, let's see the next one. Okay, we're like 3 minutes now.
rain. I am the moon. Face me. Present your offerings. Entertain me. Fate in my mark. Foe, be my prey. Wow. I am the moon. Face me. World at my string.
Okay, 2 minutes. Okay. You have to make this quick.
Cycle. Ha. Entertain me.
Okay, now we have like 2 minutes left now, yeah. Okay. There. Woo! Okay, now we are literally 1 minute more to go, guys. Okay, we're gonna head right there, guys. Dude, just everyone there, dude. Twelve, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, we're gonna battle against Galbrenna. Whoa, look at the animation! Oh. The animation is so peak here, guys. It's so cool.
Hello，漂泊者们，晚上好，欢迎来到明朝2.7版本前瞻通讯，我是主持人谢小豹。今天我将与2位策划一起为漂泊者们带来明朝2.7版本的游戏内容。那么，先来和漂泊者们打个招呼吧。
漂泊者们，晚上好。
Q
我是 Q 策划。
大家好呀，我是明朝项目组的策划西瓜，很高
Q and
兴
Luke,
参加
what's
这
up？
次前瞻通讯，可以与漂泊者们一起分享2.7版本的相关讯息。
终于，我们来到了2.7。听说在2.7版本中，我们将迎来黎纳西塔的最终章。那2位有没有什么最新爆料？赶紧跟大家说说。之前我们可是看到了一个非常剑拔弩张的画面哦，究竟是怎么一回事呢？
这一幕确实是个信息量很大的画面，我们可以先给大家小小的透露一点。
相信老朋友卡提西亚，我们已经很熟悉了。 作
Yeah.
为曾经的黎纳西塔圣女，她是岁主与明世共同的共鸣者。而在卡蒂西亚的对面，展开黑色羽翼，手持双枪向着她发起攻击的，则是猎魔人加贝丽娜。
Discord
猎魔
Slayer.
人也就是专门狩猎残像的猎人。
狩猎残像和七丘的狩猎是一样的吗？
哎，不错的猜想。这一次呢，加贝丽娜要狩猎的目标非常特别，正是明世。
那加贝丽娜为什么会对卡蒂西亚发起攻击呢？她到底是敌是友？我记得之前卡蒂西亚有提到过，她体内的力量已经开始失衡，倾斜于明世的一侧。会不会就是因为这个，让许久未回到黎纳基塔的加贝丽娜对此产生了误会，进而出现了画面里的情况？
这个嘛，关于她的传说众说纷纭，也有人说她虽然自称为猎魔人，但却被目睹过曾与诸多残像为伴。 率领他们一同行军，我们也就不在此给大家剧透太多，一切缘由将在新版本里一一为大家揭晓。
不过除此以外，我们还是有一些新型情报可以透露给大家。在2.7版本，我们将重新回到许久未见的拉古纳，再次与老朋友们相见。但目前的拉古纳与以往欢快的氛围截然不同。
是的，最近啊，很多拉古纳人都做起了一些奇怪的梦。 虽说具体的梦境内容不尽相同，但在梦里，人们都梦见了同一个画面——黎纳西塔的覆灭。而在漂泊者带着匣子的疑问重返拉古纳时，似乎也遇到了类似的情况，以及还有很多奇怪的现象蔓延在拉古纳乃至七丘。黎纳西塔的确藏着某种我们尚未知晓的巨大秘密，或者是威胁。
哦，越来越扑朔迷离了。 那么，这一切究竟是梦境的预示，还是现实的倒影？黎纳西塔的命运之轮将驶向何方？接下来，就让我们带着这些疑问，来看看全新版本 PV《暗潮僵硬的黎明》，找寻线索吧。
This blood.
Oop. Trailer.
It should be enough. How much time has passed?
No path to take. No way to go.
Oftentimes it isn't hell that people fear. They fear fear itself. And that creates hell. See you all in hell.
Jeez.
Come, little lamb. Open your eyes. Sharpen your claws. It's time we journey into the underworld.
You're welcome to try and stop me. But me? I'm not stopping this hunt anytime soon.
Woohoo! Whoa! He does have that DMC, you know, vibe. There she is!
Tainted hellfire!
Devour them all!
By my trigger! Enter hell's gates!
Scorched to ash! You creatures lurking in the dark. I'll show you
There he is
what
too!
darkness looks like. Off with you.
Woo!
Stars realigned.
Tyrion.
Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Leviathan. I will deliver you her death. Protect the civilization capsule. That's what they're really after.
Prisoner's Scar of Jinzhou. Surrender now.
You're too late, defender of Guanlong. Beneath the dark tide, it stirs once more. All hope will be swept away. Annihilation.
Hey, it's Scar.
Right on time.
Everyone's here! Woo! Everyone's here,
版本 TV
guys.
的确给出了很大的信息量啊，而且不得不说，哇，好多人啊，大家都在这里集结了。
没错，与敌人的决战终于要来了。想来还是有些感慨的。自2.0版本，我们来到黎纳西塔，一路上真的经历了很多。
是的，从踏进拉古纳城的那天开始，我们走过了拉古纳城、黎乔利群岛、阿维纽林神学院，再进入七丘征战大决斗赛，并参与了七丘狩猎。一路上，我们认识了很多伙伴，并与他们一起留下了种种难忘的经历。在之前呢，我们成功拿到了罪主英白拉多留下的文明之匣，但黎纳西塔水面之下的阴影也一直没有彻底的解决。明士利维亚坦的阴谋仍在黑暗中不停侵蚀着文明，黎纳西塔需要一个彻底的了结。
而作为黎纳西塔的完结篇，我们将在2.7版本暗潮将映的黎明中，与一路相伴的伙伴们一起直面黎纳西塔最终的危机。而利维亚坦所创造的巡游天国，这座在黑潮世界的尽头悬浮的巨大天国，将成为我们的最终战场。除此以外，相信大家也在 PV 中注意到了一个新的面孔。
等很久了，就等你们说了。看他的装束，应该是来自黄龙的剑客。
不错，这
黄龙
位神秘的剑客啊，来自黄龙，名为裘远。他也
裘
为
远
漂泊者带来了一份意想不到的助力。
据球员所说呀，他是受明平命令追捕逃犯而来。不过黄龙至黎纳西塔长路漫漫，他究竟遇到了什么，发生了什么，也将在2.7版本中为大家逐步展开。在2.7版本中，潮汐任务第2章第10幕已逝的必将归来，潮汐任务第2章第11幕暗潮将映的黎明，将于10月9日开放。黎纳西塔明士复苏，黑潮爆发，漂泊者将与伙伴们一起直面黑潮，向明士发起最后的冲锋。此外，幕间潮汐序文独在异乡为异客将于10月30日开放，漂泊者可以从神秘的黄龙剑客裘远的视角了解这场决战更多的细节。除此之外，还会洞悉一些不曾为人所知的故事。
暗潮将至，黎明将起，漂泊者们一起见证黎纳西塔的终章吧。
那么接下来关于全新共鸣者的情报，想必两位已经准备好了吧？
当然。不过在此之前，我们先给漂泊者们送上本次前瞻推荐
Redemption
的
code,
第一个
guys.
兑换码吧。请大家在兑换码有效期内，在游戏内设置界面进行兑换。
Whatever it takes. No matter the cost.
Hello， 漂泊者们，欢迎回来。那接下来话不多说，首先为大家介绍的是勇火恒然的恶魔，也是猎魔人加贝丽娜。
Go, Brenna, let's go. Woo!
冷酷飒爽、干净利落，是加贝丽娜给别人的第一印象。而她身上那个标志性的单侧羽毛披肩，在特定情况下可以转变为展开的翅膀。
它的翅膀上还有火焰在熊熊燃烧呢。另外，它的身侧边还跟着一只残象。
他身边的这只残象名为奇美拉。说到它的来头，可不小。
没错，利维亚坦会拙劣地模仿岁主为回音生物塑形的行为，为自己创造忠诚的眷属。而奇美拉正是由利维亚坦融合了狮子、羊与蛇这3种不同原型的强大残像频率，创造出的第一只黑潮造物。至于它为何与加贝丽娜同行，
我知道了。在此需要让大家亲自去揭开。
哎，你已经上道了。
但可以透露的是啊，加贝丽娜是七丘人，小时候曾被黑潮吞噬，在漫长的与黑潮造物厮杀的时间里，她拥有了吞噬残像的能力，但也因为吸收了过多的残像，她的身体也产生了变化，身上常燃被黑潮污染的火焰。不只是羽毛，它能令自己的火焰附着于任何部位，化身被诅咒和烈焰 包裹的猎杀者。
说起来，或许正因如此，身负恶火的他，有时也会需要吃一些喜欢的冰激凌
Icy
来
to
降
cool
降温。
down.
他就这样突然掏出了冰棒，大口吃了起来。
狩猎残像要干脆利落，吃冰棒也要
Oh,
趁着没
okay.
话吃。
他肩膀上那个是？
这个嘛，也需要漂泊者们跟随剧情揭晓啦。加贝丽娜是一名热熔属性的5星共鸣者，使用配枪作为武器。加贝丽娜的心性坚韧，得益于曾在七丘习得的武艺，她的战斗技艺强大，并且她可以利用奇美拉的能力进行战斗。在战斗中，加贝丽娜有着强大的战斗技巧，可以将枪械放置在她身体的不同部位并开枪。另外，她还可以将吸收过的残像力量转化为火翼，展现不同的攻击姿态。加贝丽娜还会使用特制的双管猎枪对敌人进行攻击。当她释放特定攻击命中敌人时，可以逐渐积累能量。当获取了足够的能量后，加贝丽娜可以释放强化共鸣技能，转变形态。此时她全身燃起火焰，特定攻击时也会显现出实体羽翼，配合快速且强力的体术，让攻击变得更为凌厉。释放共鸣解放时，加贝丽娜会将奇美拉的力量存储入子弹中，对敌人射出强力一击。同时，被子弹击穿的地面会溢出能量，持续攻击敌人，而此时的敌人也会被能量所控制。血性果敢，招式狠厉，在与黑潮造物与无数残像中厮杀生存的加贝丽娜，会毫不犹豫地选择燃尽自己的一切，只为把枪中的子弹精准地射入能狙杀敌人的靶心。在2.7版本中，全新5星配枪光影双生也将同步上线。
居然是能打不同形态的枪，黑枪色泽冷峻深邃，白枪光辉炽热坚定，非常帅气。
这对拥有恶魔与天使印记的双形态手枪，枪体造型凌厉独特，枪身上的印记如呼吸般摆动闪烁。黑白双枪唯有结合在一起，方能发挥最大的威力。而那永恒燃烧的异色火焰，也昭示着加贝丽娜与恶魔对抗的不惜决心。这对具有一定自我意识的活体武器，由加贝丽娜亲手铸造，能够与它相互感应，自动开枪。同时，为了契合自身的战斗风格，她还特意在枪身上铸造了锋利的刀刃，能够在不同战斗环境里为敌人带去致命伤口。当枪声响起时，异色的羽毛纷扬飘落，这是猎魔人降临的标志，亦是对猎物终局已至的宣告。
是一把非常契合加贝丽娜的武器，不愧由她亲手铸造。
那么介绍完加贝丽娜，接下来就给大家介绍即将在2.7版本登场的另一位新共鸣者——浪迹不定的孤剑球远吧。
She's like a, for me, she's like a samurai. See?
绿竹入幽径，青罗服行衣。
Hey,
关于球远的故
thanks for
事，我们已经期待
subscribing.
很久了。
这就来给大家介绍，球远曾是黄龙鸣田政府
Thank you
司
so
成
much for
员。
subscribing.
以前的他是黄龙鸣田的剑，剑不出
Appreciate
鞘
it.
则已，出鞘就要见血。而现如今，他已经脱离鸣田，独自行走于江湖之中，成为了一名
Welcome to
浪迹
being a
江湖的
trickster.
剑客。
他看起来似乎
But be respectful
少言
still.
寡语，而且眼睛看起来鲜少与我们对视。
没错，或许已经有漂泊者发现了，球远生来双眼不能视物，但他却有心境相助，能透过心中具象化的竹林，感知到外界的事物，勘破对手的心境和破绽。球员有着过人的武艺天赋，自幼便跟随师傅在山林中修行，并能与竹林风物产生共鸣，万物皆入心间
Ooh,
竹。
interesting.
正
Wow.
所谓沉竹于胸，采竹为锋。有时他甚至不需要拔剑，一根清脆的竹枝就足够了。
听起来就是江湖高手。他本人也如同竹子一般清冷坚毅。
哎，怎么到这个环节，大家都突然开始说些4字词语了？
情难自禁嘛。
对了，他所携带的这个竹竿上挂着的到底是什么呢？
它是黑色的竹壶里装的，是一种能够催动它共鸣力的药，据说是崇州一位江湖郎中所配，只在必要时才会饮用。
那这位竹林剑客在战斗时会有怎样的表现呢？快来为大家介绍一下吧。
球眼是一名气动属性的5星共鸣者，使用的武器类型
New
是
materials, I think.
球眼剑术高超，曾经遍观明庭，也少有敌手。其战斗招式潇
Wow
洒老练，振幅沉静，一招一式皆融于水墨竹林之中。虽物不能视，但是敌人的一举一动，在他心中的竹影摇曳中洞若观火。球员的剑术飘逸卓绝，以真化境。他身法飘逸，可以根据战斗时的情况来施展不同的共鸣技能。他可通过施展共鸣技能穿林打叶，使用身
I'm
法
not sure about pulling. If I have enough, maybe I'll think about it because I was thinking about pulling Galbrana
沿
first.
突敌人。而当敌人较远时，球员则可以通过施展共鸣技能不辞远，让心中的苍竹由此现于世间。此时的他可凭借轻功踏竹而行，远距离的奔袭至敌人身后，挥剑斩击。在战斗中，他还会饮下刚刚所提及的竹壶中的能够催动他心境和共鸣力的药液。球员会根据饮下药液的量来逐步催动自身体内的心境之力，对敌人展开不同的强化攻击。当使用强化重击时，他可以完全释放心境能力。随着整片竹林的具象化，球员能够感知万事万物，并结合自身飘逸的轻功和卓绝的剑术进行大范围的攻击。球员对自身剑术极为自信，因此在战斗中招式收放自如。在出招间隙，他可在婆娑竹林间或以竹暂歇，或挑剑化形。释放共鸣解放时，周身竹林骤然静止。球员将催动心境之力，以墨为剑刃，对敌人斩出致命一剑。此时此刻，空间被劈开之处，漫天墨雨倾泻，色彩急速褪去，唯余剑身一抹青绿。
真是行云流水的战斗，每一个动作都带着翠竹的韧劲与剑意的锋芒，仿佛一幅挥毫泼墨的水墨长卷。
在2.7版本，我们也将推出一把全新的5星训刀财竹。
是和球员的气质非常相配的一把武器。
内敛的布袋剑鞘与精美素雅的剑身，很雅致的设计呢。
这柄沉静如渊的剑，使用了古老又特殊的工艺，铸造于崇州的山林之中，其上镶嵌着玉石与竹叶作为点缀，竹影婆娑，淡雅如玉，仿佛竹林簌簌之声萦绕耳畔。而当球员使用它战斗时，剑身玉石将绽放清辉，同时剑刃也将染上浓墨，而此时的球员也将在墨意纵横中斩尽敌人。
财竹为锋，穿林打叶，希望这柄蕴藏着竹魂墨韵的剑，在球员手中锋芒尽现。那么以上就是对2.7版本全新共鸣者加贝丽娜和球员的介绍。接下来，关于即将展开最终决战的场所，我们也一定带来了一些新的情报吧？
没错，我们即将在2.7版本开放新区域三王峰，这是位于七丘桑古伊斯寿园最高处的山峰，因其独特的峰峦结构和3位英雄王造访的典故得名，被决斗士们视为心中的圣地。据传说，每一位英雄王都将在此完成最后的磨砺。此后，他们必将战胜命运，满载荣光。另外，除了这片新区域，我们还将随着剧情的发展，从三王峰前往明世创造的国度巡游天国。巡游天国是明世借由吸收黎纳西塔人的恐惧所构筑的虚假天堂。当明世汲取足够多的力量，便能让这个虚假的世界降临现实，实现自己的重生。并彻底将所有的黎纳西塔人变为他的傀儡，而我们也将在巡游天国进行最终的决战。同时，还有一个全新 COS 的4生骸也将在2.7版本中开放获取。除此之外，2.7版本也将推出全新的生骸革命套装“焚雨灭魔之影”。漂泊者们可以在更新后前往全新的三王峰梦魇聚落，获取新生骸套装内的部分 COS 1和 COS 3生骸，分别是梦魇绿绒蜥、梦魇绿绒蜥智行。
He's just sleeping. Lol.
梦魇刺眉菇智行。
Yay, it's right.
好的，是时候为漂泊者们带来本次前瞻通讯的第2个兑换码啦。
好的，请漂泊者们查收，记得及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
稍后会为各位漂泊者带来新版本活动以及系统优化的相关情报。
All right. Risk everything. Wow.
漂泊者们，欢迎回来。那么，请先为漂泊者们介绍下2.7版本角色和武器换取的具体信息吧。
好的，在2.7版本更新后
Yep
全新5星共鸣者加贝丽娜的活动换取余晖镜中将会率先开启。漂泊者们可以从中换取猎魔人加贝丽娜，与他一同猎杀黑潮造物。此外，5星共鸣者路帕的活动换取胜利为我喝彩也将同步开启。同时，全新5星配枪光影双生以及5星长刃焰痕的活动换取也将同期开启。
在以上换取活动结束后，全新5星共鸣者球
Wonder
员的活动
knows
换取
no
镌
far
刻
no
不知
and
深近
near
远将会开启，漂泊者们可以从中换取来自黄龙的剑客球员，与他一起侠行此间，遍览江湖。5星共鸣者赞妮的活动换取行于光影之间也将同步开启，漂泊者们可以从中换取5星共鸣者赞妮。同时，5星驯刀财竹以及5星碧凯焰光裁定的活动换取也将同期开启。
已经迫不及待想和2位新共鸣者一起探索索拉里斯了。那么接下来，我们给漂泊者介绍下2.7版本的其他版本活动吧。
好的。
Hope there are
为了进一
like
步的观测与调研黑潮，
fighting
黑海
events.
岸也与黎纳西塔当地达成了模拟演习合作，这也是2.7版本中会推出的全新模拟演习活动——悲鸣行动索拉战士。
在活动
Solaris
中，
Soldier
漂泊者们将与加贝丽娜、尤诺、夏空一起进行模拟黑潮降临的对策演
Brenda, are
习。
you know?
不同于以往的战术训练，这次的
Chicona，
作战模式有些特别，需要测试者携带可自动攻击附近残像的武装，
全力奔跑，凭借灵活走位躲避残像的攻击与触碰，才能通过演习。残像的出没位置与频率不固定，随着残像来袭，测试者也可以通过主动释放技能和冲刺奔跑来应对。击杀残像可以获得强化模块，在成功通过当前波次后，即可使用强化模块购买不同的强化效果，以应对下一波次更加强大的敌人，并且随着关卡的推进，难度也将不断攀升，解锁测试者的各项天赋，更加从容的应对挑战吧。
一起通过操作与策略突破越来越难的关卡。
参与活动，漂泊者可以获得新生活动专属羁旅印章、灯塔与黑花特别勋章、活动专属头像、灯塔与黑花等限时奖励。
有时候看着大家酣畅淋漓的战斗姿态，真希望可以记录下来。
你这个想法和那位先行公约的斐林先生很像呢。
是的，那接下来这个活动千万不要错过，一起捕捉共鸣者的精彩战斗瞬间吧！
Capture
超新影像
resonators.
特别企划《共鸣者战斗篇》战斗拍照活动定格光影瞬息即将在2.7版本开启。在活动中，漂泊者每日会收到不同的定格摄影挑战，我们需要对拍摄目标，也就是我们的共鸣者伙伴们进行动作捕捉与拍摄。
但是每位共鸣者的战斗动作都行云流水的，捕捉起来感觉还是有些困难的吧？
不用担心，当共鸣者处于拍摄所需动作的状态时，就会自动触发迟缓效果。此时，共鸣者的动作将会大幅减慢，漂泊者就可以找准时机，精准观察，并捕捉到目标动作进行拍摄了。并且在完成拍摄后，漂泊者们还可以选择不同风格的滤镜，为自己的作品增添别样的风采。活动开放简单与困难2种难度模式，通关简单模式即可解锁困难模式。
在困难模式中，漂泊者们还可以主动使用迟缓道具进行拍摄哦。值得一提的是，通关后还将解锁该关卡的自由摄影模式。在该模式下，漂泊者们可以自由地拍摄共鸣者。
快来定格吧！相信漂泊者们都能记录下各种精彩的瞬间。
是的，另外完成活动也可获得新生经验材料等奖励。同时，在2.7版本中，我们的朋友小机器人库里安也将带着跑酷活动七丘气象前沿限时回归，一起帮助库里安在地形高低错落的七丘收集检测数据吧。当然，参与活动可以获得新生
经验材料等奖励。
说到朋友啊，我们的另外一位老朋友，最近也有一些新的想法与尝试哦。
是谁呢？
物流的马季，没错，又是他。他最近正在研究兵营配送服务
马季，
带着乌企
哦
划佣兵活动来了。
Sure.
完成相关任务即可获得乌邮币，通过转盘获取新生等各种奖励。此外，2.7版本将会新增全息战略
tactical
荣耀
hologram.
狮像。
I don't usually do
荣
that.
耀
It's
狮像
freaking
会拥有
difficult.
更强的战斗力与压迫感，期待漂泊者们前来挑战。
阔别已久了
But I wanna give it a
等着我
shot
们
as
再度
well.
挑战吧。
当然，7日签到活动黎明赠礼也会在2.7版本更新后
Yep.
准时与大家见面，记得登录领取哦。除此以外呢，伴随着球员的
Oh,
脚
we
步
have 300.
莫影副歌活动
300
也将在后续开启。登录游戏即可领取签到奖励。那么以上就是2.7版本的各种活动情报了。
接下来是不是应该给漂泊者们带来游戏优化情报了？
是的，那就由我来给大家介绍吧。
Let's go.
首先，2.7版本将新增共鸣者培养方案，更新后，漂泊者们可以在角色界面点击培养方案进入。系统会根据漂泊者的索拉等级，为所有共鸣者自动匹配对应的养成方案。培养方案共有角色、武器、生骸及技能4个模块，在角色模块中会统计展示共鸣者养成所需的材料。对于所缺材料，可选择直接前往获取。在武器和生骸这2个培养模块中，会包含推荐方案，以便漂泊者选择合适的武器
Oh,
及
they're
生
just.
骸
It's
搭配。
like
技能方案
a
则分为基
pre,
础
no,
方案和完美方
a
案。
pre-farm.
漂泊者们可以根据自己的需求自由切换。另外，漂泊者在共鸣者培养方案中还可以提前一定时间获取后续即将上线的共鸣者养成信息预告，以便更好地筹备相关材料。
I mean,
是很方
I
便的系统
guess
更新呢。
that's one way to make sure it's
希望这个优化能够让大家
convenient.
获得更方便、快捷的养成体验。还记得我们在2.6版本新增的武器图鉴百战断行吗？同样的，在2.7版本万物图鉴还会新增一个全新的图鉴分类——千般强敌。漂泊者可以在这里集中查看在索拉里斯探索过程中所击败过的所有敌人信息哦。另外，我们将在生骸培养界面增加生骸数据重构的入口，方便漂泊者们
That's
对
good.
当前生骸进行数据重构，并且对于在数据物内重构成功的生骸，也会增加跳转提示。漂泊者们可以直接点击跳转到此生骸的培养界面进行培养。在2.7版本中，我们对于部分系统也做了迭代优化。首先，我们将在任务系统新增漂泊行迹界面，漂泊者可在
Journey
任
log
务界面左下角点击对应按钮进入。
没错，记得在2.4版本，我们就对于故事发展做了剧本功能的尝试。西瓜，快给我们介绍下这个新系统吧。
在漂泊行迹中，漂泊者可以看到潮汐任务，也就是常说的主线剧情的不同章节。每个章节都将以幕为节点进行记录，希望这些由一幕幕、一张张组成的故事的拼图，可以更好地让大家了解索拉里斯。在后续版本中，漂泊行迹还将加入更多与剧情相关度高的支线内容，并配上相关的任务指引。
哦，这个很惊喜呢。
没错，希望能让漂泊者拥有更好的游戏剧情体验。
同时，我们也会在游戏内大部分界面新增返回世界按钮。当漂泊者进入一些页面层级后，若想直接返回游戏主界面，则直接点击界面右上角的这个按钮就可以了。
省时省力，一步到位。
没错。不过，在一些需要漂泊者手动编辑与保存设置的界面，暂不支持该功能哦。这也是为了保护大家的编辑操作不被误触、意外中断。
贴心。
对了，活动界面即将优化升级，活动分类更加清晰。我们将限时活动划分为推荐活动与周期活动2个类别。在推荐活动中，会优先展示最新上线的限时活动、签到活动等内容。而一些规律性开放的活动，如签到门扉的异响、民歌海狮等活动，将会出现在周期活动页签中，方便漂泊者们快速找到并前往。漂泊者们可以根据最左侧的分类页签快速找到对应的活动哦。 同时，在地图界面中，周期活动也将新增一个更加直观的汇总界面，漂泊者们可以在这里收到周期活动提醒，并查看当前的完成进度啦。
确实省去了不少找活动的时间呢。
可能有的漂泊者在前面介绍的时候已经注意到了，在完成2.7版本的潮汐任务后，漂泊者即可获取可替换的终端道具诅咒辉力。
黎纳西塔的提灯是可以装备上的吗？
是的，没错。漂泊者的终端替换系统即将上线，在获得诅咒辉力后，就可以自由切换漂泊者所携带的终端款式啦。并且在本次更新后，我们对武器的展示也进行了优化，其中驯刀类武器的展示界面将拆分为刀鞘与刀身，或者剑鞘与剑身的展示。就比如我们前面提到的全新武器财竹，在武器展示界面里会更加细节地展示武器样式，方便漂泊者们查看。
对于我这种武器爱好者来说，喜欢。
在过往的版本中，我们曾尝试开发了一些场景交互效果。在2.7版本，我们进一步优化调整了场景交互效果以及画面细节，将会有更多角色动作以及技能可以与场景产生交互细节。
I mean,
希望
that's
能为漂泊者们带来更加沉浸的游戏体验。
Sure,
在2.4
sure.
版本，我们推出了 PC 端的全局滤镜功能。在经过了一段时间的测试和反馈收集，现在全局滤镜功能将可以在全平台使用了。在2.7版本更新后，使用移动端游玩明朝的漂泊者们也可以自由选择多种风格滤镜，体验不同的视觉效果啦。并且伴随全平台全局滤镜的功能更新，我们也带来了此项功能的更多应用拓展，这就是护眼模式。漂泊者们打开设置页面，在全局滤镜设置选项下方即可找到护眼模式选项。点击进入详情界面后，可自定义调整色温、亮度、纹理强度、护眼模式强度等。此外，为了方便大家快速使用，我们也为大家预设了强光与弱光的使用方案。漂泊者们可以根据游玩场景的明暗情况进行选择。应用后可有效控制部分特效表现与画面观感。希望这项优化能帮助漂泊者们减少用眼负担，健康游戏。不过需要注意的是，全局滤镜与护眼模式无法同时开启，漂泊者们请根据自己的需求选择其中一项使用哦。那么以上就是对2.7版本中即将更新的优化情报分享啦。更多信息请关注官方后续公告。
好的，感谢两位的前瞻情报。那么接下来还有关于未来明朝的品牌活动与周边的最新消息要和大家分享。
没错，无限的自由，青春的律动，明朝将与水月语展开特别合作，耳夹式蓝牙耳机即将上线。我们希望通过这次合作，给漂泊者们带来无拘无束的聆听体验。本次合作的耳机还会内置专属语音，更多合作信息，请大家继续保持关注哦。
好的，那在周边方面，两位带来了什么信息要和漂泊者们分享呢？
首先，明朝第一部美术设定集已正式启动，目前正在锐意制作中。本书将悉心收录大量角色与场景设定等内容，为漂泊者们揭晓游戏背后的世界，敬请期待。另外，明朝星火系列尤诺1:7比例手办即将推出。
哇，是很轻盈的尤诺呢。
是的。希望这抹月光可以陪伴漂泊者。手办将于今年内开售，更多手办企划也正在筹备中，详情敬请关注库洛游戏周边官方信息。另外，明朝情日赴约主题周边也将在不久后与漂泊者们见面。
是咖啡厅主题的周边，感觉空气中都弥漫着咖啡的香气，非常惬意呢。
本次企划将在线下快闪活动现货首发。更多活动信息与周边情报将于近期发布，也请漂泊者们关注库洛游戏周边。
I'll say that the male rovers is like elegant.
那么以上就是本次前瞻通讯的全部品牌联动及周边情报了。
是的，本次前瞻通讯也差不多要到尾声了。现在为漂泊者们送上本次前瞻通讯的最后一个兑换码吧。
The last redemption
漂泊者们记得及时进入游戏兑换领取哦。
Fight for hope. Okay.
以上就是本次前瞻通讯的全部内容啦，感谢漂泊者们的观看。回看这段在黎纳西塔的旅程，时光悄然流淌，我们真的一起经历了很多。两位策划有没有什么话想要和漂泊者们说的呢？
一路走来，黎纳西塔满载了我们的足迹，很珍惜这段回忆。我们在拉古纳绚烂的烟火之下共度狂欢节，与伙伴们携手经历了一次次冒险，也于呼号中见证了属于七丘的史诗。
是的，那些黎纳西塔深埋的秘密，也伴随着我们的前进脚步，渐次揭晓。这一次，我们将与伙伴们并肩而立，踏上最终战场，为黎纳西塔的命运而战，也为那必将到来的黎明而战。明朝2.7版本《暗潮将硬的黎明》将于10月9日正式开启。
漂泊者们，让我们直面最汹涌的黑暗，在中烟之地去感受、去战斗、去亲自迎接曙光出现的破晓。那么，最后10月9日，
一起见证黎纳西塔的终章吧。
There he is. Hey, there's someone with an electric guitar. Oh, time to go. Now, what do I think about this live stream? I mean, I guess we have to go back and check it for a sec. Okay. So here it is. Everyone is here. See Phoebe, there's Zani, there's Chikona, there is Ayuno, there is Carlotta, there is Karthithia, there's other people here, there's Brant, there's Lupa, there's a lot of them. I can't really name all of them. Of course, it's the Abster. Alright, I'm just waiting for it to end or something like that. Okay, so let's go back. Okay, guys. So let's go back on the the optimizations, I think. Like, I want to know what are the optimizations again. Like the first one. Wait. Excuse me. Okay. So the first one is gonna be like advanced farming for the characters we wanted to get next. We could also farm for other resonators like we did not build, so that's also a good thing. Yeah, I guess I can give that a plus. Let's see what else.
为所有角色会可选器及深海漂泊者们可以根据自己的需求自由切换。
Okay, so let's see. So feature, okay. Yep, farming from materials. Now they're also the weapon gallery. They include a new category called enemies. So you could view detailed information of all the enemies. Huh. I mean, I'm not sure who put this, but I don't know if it's that necessarily not that necessary, but I guess it's one way to put on the category for us to know what are the enemies we face. Like for example, we have to defeat this tacit discord, and then we have to like check the gallery in order for us to know what we're like, you know, wanting to face, I think. Okay, trying to make meaning. I try to put heads and tails in this one. This one is and this one is for the echoes that we could shortcut we could shortcut the echoes to modify their main stats in order for them to, you know, get the right main stat that we wanted. I guess that's a plus. This is a plus, so we got two pluses now actually. Like advanced material farming. The next one is gonna be like shortcut data modify echoes. That's also good. What else? Wait. Okay. I was really thinking about that they might literally try to give more nice sets, you know, because like the old sets is not working out that much for the old characters, and I really want them to literally make sure that the new characters the old characters can still rise up the challenge with the new characters, you know, to have like new I mean not really new abilities or new mechanics. I'm like saying like the damage will be increased to be the same as the old characters, you know, just for the people who literally don't get every resonator. So yeah. The next one is wait. Adding a journey log feature. Okay. So click at the bottom. A journey log. Okay. Mhm. So okay. Script function, story progression. So this one is like you could view all the main quest, the story chapters. Mhm. Yeah, different arcs. Can we like see them? Then I feel like it's like maybe they will just it's like a story journey log. It's a log, so I would say that we're just gonna see like maybe the importance of what happened. Yeah. Okay. Then the same time is Super 2.7 adds an overworld button to most in-game menus. Jump back to the overworld. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess that's a plus. Now this one is also a plus where there's also like the new events that's about to happen, the old events, and the end games. I think yeah, that's the one thing that's a plus. Yep. And then yep. And then yeah, this one. I mean, I guess maybe there's some people who are looking for this. Uh, you could get a new terminal, the Daylight Flintstone. I mean, sure. Because we finished Renacita, we should like have the like some sort of the terminal swap. I mean the terminal. So I guess we could have the terminal for. I mean, we have the terminal for Huang Long, and we have the terminal for now we can have the terminal for Renacita. So I guess that's one thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. They also have they have a new they have this what you call display effects for some weapons in the upgrade menu. Mhm. Mhm. And they also make everything interactable. I mean, yeah, to make it realistic, I guess that's one way to make it nice. Yeah, yeah, that they updated the whole thing. Well, it's a lot of leaves, to be honest. That's crazy though, but I guess I guess there are some people who wanted to have the visuals more appealing and more interactable. So I think I can understand that. The other one is the settings, the new optimization, global filter. Okay. I guess it's all right. I guess I would say that the update for 2.7 it's all right. It's good. It's good. Yeah. No complaints here. It's all good. Um let's see. Okay. Then is that it, right? Yep. Okay. Good all around. Good all around. All right, guys. I'm gonna take a break for a while. Like I'm gonna hit the restroom for a while and come back, and then we're gonna do some events or we're going to do some other things. So, yeah, be right back for a while. So, um, yeah. I've not only that I've done with my break, I also went to Jade stream. Might do the podcast a little bit later, so we could just sit here and chill for a while, or we could go to the gaming. We could like go to events, or we can go. Actually, thanks to him, he literally reminded me it's Chiyo Defense Day, so we have to go back there and yeah, and do that. Okay, let's do that, shall we? Wait, hold on. Yep. Man. Whew. Let me tell you, it is crazy. Let me tell you that. I mean, the update for wuwa is actually pretty good. I can't wait actually to see what happens in the story. like everything was going smoothly. I did not actually yet play the Ayuno's quest yet. We're gonna do that. Not this stream. Actually, I think maybe to another one, because if that happens, I have to literally quit this stream and do another because I already like prepared the thumbnails already for them. And if that's the case, then I guess I have to like merge like two thumbnails in order for it to like I have to do both of the quests. So I have to do like both, like for example Seed story quest, and then there is the Ayuno quest. So I have to like merge them both into one. So it's like I have to change my thumbnails again. Anyway, so yeah. Okay, we're going in. Let's dive in. All right. So yeah, we are gonna still third day. I'm not doing it. All right. So shield defense has been okay. I mean, literally, I try to play this by myself most of the time to keep myself comfortable, but I guess playing here will not. It's all right, I guess, but it will be more difficult. And I feel the pressure sometimes when I do this live. So yeah, let's do it. Okay. So electric and fire. Okay.
I can help you ward off misfortune,
Eradicate all evil.
I mean, I haven't tried yet, but I guess we could try wait. All fire team? I'm not sure if that works, but we'll see something.
What? This is the only one. I've got your back.
I can help you ward off misfortune and disaster.
Eradicate. I am the Eye of Obel.
I mean, Seed will be the next best one. But I did get Seed, so bad time for that one, you know?
Good day.
Ready and waiting.
I guess we could go
Number
for
zero.
not Sambi.
Awaiting further instructions.
Not Sambi yet. I guess we could go for can't.
Asset one. I've got your end. I have made
Rina?
at your service.
I guess Rina.
What? This is leaking. You have my
And
complete
then
standing by.
Envy.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, that music.
I can help you ward off
Now,
misfortune and disaster.
we'll try this because this is gonna be very new.
Do I really? I can't. Secret number 0.
Okay, wait.
Hey, don't look down on me.
We'll go with Coletta
What brings? Take. I've got your back.
or Fee.
Ready for
I shall.
I'm not sure. We'll just test her.
at your command.
I can help
And
you.
Evelyn, right?
The end. I am the one.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Okay, this will be very crazy. All right. Okay. What character should we use? Wait, what thing? Okay. Then I guess this will do. All right, let's do it. All right. The pressure, man, it's getting very, very nerve-wracking. Jeebus. All right. All right. Wish me luck on this one.
Here. Ether vision activate. The melody of combat. Freedom Q vision. Adjusting for wind. Go now, child. Fire support ready. Now you pay. Press the advantage. Be good. Don't be scared. I found strategy. Loyalty.
Get behind me! Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Fire support ready.
So now, child, dance, dance! Let's not disappoint our customers!
Press the advantage.
Duel like London. It's time.
Adjusting for wind. Target locked. Right on cue. Time to pin them down.
Ready and waiting.
Duel like London.
It's time.
Okay. Sorry, my bad. K. Okay. Alright, the first thing I have to do.
Is it my turn to fight?
Ow. Well, that was the first wrong idea.
Heads up. So
Get lost!
I won't betray your trust.
Here we go.
Get lost! Leave it to me! Come on, try harder!
You have no means of escape.
Bring it on! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Crush him! Flash attack!
Initiating level 1 safety.
Tactical strategy! Scorched earth! Eat hammer!
Initiating level 1 safety.
It's alright. It's alright. I guess it's fine. It's okay. Okay, next. Ice and fire. Still the same. I guess I'll stick with this team again still. Ice and ether. Okay. Wait, let's see this. Okay, we'll try this. We'll try something.
One, I am the anticipation of stage standing by. You have my. This is the path I follow.
Wrong.
Eradicate. I can be an Officer 140. We'll get it done.
Okay, so. Okay, let's go. Okay.
Whew. Here. Ether vision activate.
Taking the shot. The stage is mine.
Watch your surroundings. You're in my sights. An opening. position. I'll pierce right through. Target locked. Fire support ready. I'll pierce right. Locking in. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Lose yourself in the music. Cease and desist. Suppressor K-22. Maximum firepower. Show no mercy. Ether vision activate. Taking the shot. Supporting position. Show no mercy. Saw that come. Adjusting for wind. Press the advantage. Going all out. Locking in. I'll pierce right through. An opening. Fire support ready. Yep. Lock the weapon. The target's exposed. Feel the power of art. You're in my sights. No restrictions. Fire at will. Show no mercy.
I mean, the team is alright. A little bit difficult literally when I use Juyo on, but I try my best.
Heads up. I'll cover you. Tackle them. I'm the. Keeping up. Get lost. Flash attack. You have no means of escape. Here, removing threat. Tackle them. Here. Get down! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Yeah! Initiating level 1 safety. Reporting it! Maximum firepower! Countering. Removing threat. Initiating level 1 safety. Please be gone! Nothing breaches my defense. Your journey ends with me. Press the advantage. There's no way out! I'm picking up.
lot of mistakes in that one. Okay, so now we're in level 6. Alright.
Take a deep. I am 1, 2. Yeah, Officer 148. Let's
Need
my loyalty lie.
Awaiting. Standing by. Captain of Silver Squad. It's been a while.
Okay. Okay, now this might be the most difficult one, but I'm not sure. Actually, this one and the last one is the difficult one. So, wish me luck on this one.
Yeah. Recalibrating.
Right on cue.
Got you covered. Fire support ready.
Now you pay.
Oh. I wonder what he said he missed that. I get it now.
Adjusting for wind.
A sound strategy.
Time to pin them down.
It's time.
The target's exposed.
Here we go. In the head. Get ready. Huzzle.
I'll pierce right through. I'll pierce right through. Recalibrating.
Ow.
Sniper's Creed. 1 shot, 1 kill. Time to pin them down. Forward in position.
It's time.
Press the advantage.
Be good. Don't be spared. In the head. Stay alert.
Jeez, he recovered so fast, to be honest.
Wow. Don't be afraid. It won't hurt. Fall back.
Recalibrating. Target locked.
Right on cue.
Time to pin them down.
Now you pay.
Support in position. Recalibrating.
Keep jumping. Ow.
The target's exposed.
Here we go. In the head. He won't back down.
Jeez. That took me a lot of time. I'm a little bit worried now in the second area.
I'm not late, right? Take your balance. Am I keeping up? Take down. Go them.
Oh.
Slash attack. No escape.
Full lockdown complete. The threat is still active.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Keep down! Keep it up! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete.
Keep up the fight! Secret! Maximum firepower!
Heads up. Nothing slips through my defenses.
Flash attack! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations!
I know there's another enemy after this.
Get lost! Circle back! Flash attack! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete.
Oh wait. I thought there's another enemy. I was like, oh my god, there's another enemy. Oh no. Okay, I thought that. My bad, guys. Oh jeez, maybe I'm just so, you know what's happening. All right. Hello, who's this? Oh, hold on. Fire, physical. Oh, I think this is. Yep. There's effect there. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Okay, electric and fire, of course it is. Uh-huh. Okay, aftershock hit. Okay, these are all aftershock agents. Alright. Alright. Looks like I'm not changing anything anytime soon, so okay.
Ether vision activate.
Wow!
I'll pierce right through.
In position. Now you pay.
Leave it to me, Andy. Ether vision activate. The melody of combat.
I found you.
Wipe them out.
You behind me. It's time.
Of course, this is not the real enemy yet.
It's time.
Okay, that's the real enemy.
I'll take ether vision activate.
Right on cue.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt. I'll pierce right through. Support in position.
Now you pay. I won't back down.
I'll pierce right through.
What you deserve.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. Adjusting for wind. Ready and waiting. Sustaining fire. In the head. Get ready. Adjusting for wind. Downside. It's time. Recalibrating.
Ow.
What you deserve. Wide open. You're in my side. Now you pay.
There we go.
Press the advantage. Be good. Don't be scared. In the head. You won't back down. Yep. Not over.
Okay. Whew. Oh, that was okay.
Circle them.
So unprofessional.
Flash attack. No escape.
Full lockdown complete.
Come on, try harder. Hit what? Don't get in my way. Circle them. Hey, keep it up. Tactical strategy. Be careful, Captain. Burn it all.
Precision strike. Initiate.
Okay. Right. Let's. I feel like we have to restart the whole thing because. Just because.
Beat down! Come on, try harder! Keep it up!
Initiating level 1 safety.
Please, be gone!
I knew it wouldn't be so easy. one step ahead.
Just like you! Maximum firepower! Looking down on me?
Keep your distance.
Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete. Your journey ends with me.
Yep, I think we should like restart again what we did in Because
I've got your.
The anticipation off stage is the perfect prelude.
Here, and then I guess the team can be still okay here. Maybe. Alright, here we go.
I'll take point. Adjusting for wind. Time to pin them down. It's time. Adjusting for wind. Increase firepower.
All right, I'll take the mic.
Roger that. Time to pin them. Wipe them out. Right on cue. Supporting position. Suppressing fire. You're cornered.
Now you pay.
This bullet will reach its mark.
A sound strategy.
Fire support ready. Time to pin them down. Press the advantage.
Let the melody move you. And ahead. I won't back down.
Show no mercy.
Now you pay.
Take the shot. Ether vision activate. Time to pin them down.
What you deserve. Circle them. Beat down. Hit for balance, come on, try harder! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete. Heads up. The threat is still active. Full lockdown complete. Your journey ends with me. Come on, try harder! Hit low! Keep your balance, Dorothy! Have a taste! Full lockdown complete. Enemy tactical strategy. Torch up!
So quick. Jeeves when she's in the form. Jeeves. Oh man. But I feel like we got the right time, so we could literally try to do our best to keep on retrying.
Come on, try harder! Nothing breaches my defense. Have a taste! I knew it wouldn't be so easy. Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! No escape! Full lockdown complete. Tactical strategy. Torch up! Heads up. Get lost! Tactical retreat! So unprofessional. Neutralizing. Get lost! Nothing breaches my defense. The best defense is a strong offense. Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Keep down! Nothing reaches my defense.
Have a taste! Relay combat! Tactical strategy!
Countering. Keep up the pressure. Press the advantage.
Come on, try harder!
Oh, snap. Oh, man, you're so close, frick. You're so close, man. Oh, man. That was so good, but damn.
Get lost! Get lost! Tackle them!
Don't cross the line.
No escape! Relay combat!
I knew it wouldn't be so easy.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Don't cross the line.
No escape! Relay combat!
Heads up.
Childish! Come on, try harder! Crush him! Knuckle them! Keep down! Knuckle them! Come on, try harder! Crush him!
Here.
Flash attack! Maximum firepower! Careful, Captain! Burn it all!
Nothing slips through my defense. Keep up the pressure.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! I gotta win!
Nothing breaches my defense.
No escape! Relay combat!
Jesus, are just their damage multiplier 125?
Come on, try harder! Get lost!
Keep your distance.
Come on, try harder! Not that, I guess. Come on, try harder! Get lost! Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Hurry up!
Don't cross the line.
Nope. Ah, man. Because I made a lot of mistakes. I kept literally getting hit by her in her miasma form. Jeez. Alright, here we go.
Is it my turn to fight? No way out! Am I keeping up? Get lost!
Ah, see? I always pick the timing wrong.
Nothing breaches my defense.
Have a taste! Teammate pullback!
Cover. I knew it wouldn't be so easy.
Circle them! Crushing! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Tactical retreat! Maximum firepower!
One step ahead.
Crushing! Circle them!
Damn it. I should really pay more close attention. Damn it. If I get hit by that, I'm gonna keep restarting. God damn. Jeez. Timing's so bad.
Initiating level 1 safety. I knew it wouldn't be so easy.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! No scratches, right? Circle them! Beat down!
Don't cross the line. Don't stop. Take down the target.
Beat down! Maximum firepower! Careful, Captain! Nailed it! Come on, try harder!
There you go.
Here! Flash attack! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete. The best defense is a strong offense.
Enemy is suppressed!
Heads up. We fight together.
Circle them! Looking down on me? Don't get in my way! Keep down! Get lost! Keep down!
Don't cross the line.
Have a taste! Hold on! Tactical strategy! Relay combat! Get lost!
Keep your distance. Flawless.
Come on, try harder!
Ah. How many resets are that?
Countering.
Take your balance, Orpheus! Fire! Crush him! Circle them! Get lost!
Nothing breaches my defense.
Follow up! Please, be gone! Enemy is Take your balance, Orpheus!
The threat is still active.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete. Nothing slips through my defense.
Tactical strategy!
God damn it. So many mistakes.
Let's provide cover fire! Just watch me! Circle them! Keep down! Get lost! Hurry it up! Have a taste!
Full lockdown completed.
Alright. You guys are so okay. Alright, I'm in. Alright, so how can I get into this Discord call? Hold on, give me a minute. Where in the world?
Okay, I think Neku's hopping in now.
Hello.
Neku.
Hey.
Yo, what's up,
Yo.
Neku?
Looks
What's
like-
up? Wait, let me close your stream because PC RAM is gonna eat a lot of thing in the background. So hold on a moment.
Looks like I'm.
Hold on a moment.
Looks like I'm the
Yeah,
last
you're
one.
you're kind of a bit of a late, but it's all right. It's common in the Philippines to be late. So I do apologize for Vortex because I know Vortex would always be demanding that I'm always late, but
No, forgive me, because I am like the last one who has to beat, Isolde, and I still can't beat her. I don't know how many retries was that.
Oh, you're beating.
That's part of the new MOC, right?
No,
Yeah.
Shield defense, yeah.
Oh, sorry, shield defense, right?
Yes, Shield defense.
My bad. Get mixed up off that.
Nah, it's cool. I also play Honkai Star Rail, so it's cool.
Okay.
I haven't beat it yet either.
Well, I just beat her just now, so just that
Wow.
fast.
That's good.
Wow, good work. Props to you, Jade Nova.
I plan on running Yuzua and Jane along with Alice because she's physical weak, right? So hopefully that's able to clear.
What do you guys think about
I just haven't gone to it
Koleda, Evelyn, and Orphe? Is that a good team to defeat?
Oh, it works.
Is it?
It works.
Is it? I tried.
I actually don't own Koleda. She's the only standard banner unit I do not own, so I actually can't say anything about that.
Koleda's strong. Like I know I'm glazing Koleda a lot, but she's strong. Like the way, like she's the only stunner in the game that could literally, I don't know, stun Pompeii with just 3 dash dodges into 2 EX skills. And if you have
I've seen
ult on
clips
top
of
of
how
that,
much she destroys miasma shields. She's really strong, yeah.
Yeah.
and Miasma Shield as well. It's just kind of disgusting.
She does Miasma Shield to me like twice, and I was like, oh my gosh. I was already like in the 5-minute mark already.
I kind of hope I lose my 50-50 to her just so I can actually try her. Genuinely. It sounds funky, but I actually like going over the standard banner characters.
Okay, let me see if I can... Fox! Damn it. Let me see if I could invite Fox here. I think he wants to join in with the call.
Cool.
Let me try to invite him. He's been yapping nonstop. I will catch all the drama. Dude, Fox. I'm good? Oh yeah, he's on work. Okay, he doesn't want to be.
But he's still in the chat, right? So that's
Yeah, Fox is still in chat.
that's good. I think I have to like fire up your stream as well, Jade, so I could like see what you guys have been chatting over there.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
kind of what I'm doing right now, to be honest.
Okay, wait. Okay, we got... How many viewers do we got on stream right now? We got 33 concurrent viewers. Please like the stream for algorithm push, guys. We need more eyes on this stream so Mr. Infamous can get more subscribers, and also Cyberneku as well. This is called, Okay, my brain had a brain fog there for a second, but it basically helps with the algorithm push. I disliked it. Goodness me, Fox. Go to work, my guy. Go to work.
You just like it because he's not here.
Nah, he did say he's on work. Okay, let's...
Yeah, because he's West Coast, right? He's also from the US, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's on from the US.
Yeah.
Hold on a moment. Okay, let me roll up on the topics for today. We got a little bit of a random talk about YouTube stuff here and there, but that's just content creator stuff.
Yep.
But okay, here's the first topic today. It's about gacha games, okay?
Okay.
Any thoughts about any future gacha games? So we're gonna, I don't know, we're gonna branch out here on this topic. Like,
Okay.
there is, Ananta, speaking of Ananta and, what was this other gacha game? It's, Do It Night Abyss, okay?
Yes.
Ananta and Do It Night Abyss, when they were not releasing any information yet, everybody's thoughts that it was a gacha, you know? Until they flipped the whole script. Do It Night Abyss, it's now a... You know, you could literally... It's a free-to-play friendly game. You could grab all the agents, you just need to grind it. Ananta, on the other hand, is just legit GTA RPG. there's no gacha. So it's literally a free-to-play RPG game, open world, where there's content and story stuff. So
wait. So I'm kind of
thoughts?
curious. Do they, are the characters the only things that are free, or do they have any other gacha system like in place? To make up for it?
They have like other like means of getting like monetization. Like I would say that the cosmetics, the weapon, the decals. Yeah, I think those are the ones. Yeah.
Well, that's a common game for you where, for example, League of Legends, where the game is free, all the agents are free, but okay, how did this game earn? Well, the skins. You know, it's as simple as that.
There's always
That's kind of cool then. I mean, I've seen some animations. They have like what is it? Venom? Almost like Venom-like mechanics. If you guys have ever seen like Spider-Man on the PlayStation.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dude,
I played that.
That's pretty cool.
I played that.
Ananta, bro, is legit Spider-Man. Like, how is Sony not taking action of this?
Well,
like the way the guy swings, when he's swinging, it's legit. Miles Morales. I've been playing Miles Morales lately, but not a lot because I'm streaming at night.
I heard that that Sony literally is part from that actually. That's why they did not literally that they did not literally try to do anything. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I watched some videos about it. Like they say that like Sony is one of those that advertise it, but that's just my rumor. I'm not really sure. Just speculating.
I saw EO say something similar to that, and I guess that would make sense considering it's like literally the same animations, like same patent and everything. They didn't really change much in terms of animations.
Yeah.
Also, they did take a lot from like other Sony games too, right? I heard it's not just Spider-Man, but that's the only one I know as of right now.
Yeah. And I also think that they are heading the right way, actually. Like when it comes to getting like removing the character gacha and starting with just these cosmetics, weapons, decals. I think because like there's always the word FOMO. Is that right? Like every time when they miss a character, they always like, oh, I'm gonna miss this. Like this one always gives good buffs or makes good animation or whatever. But like if anything, in the terms of like free to play, low spenders, they since they like for example they can't get the characters due to low resources, worse they might resort to money even if it's not from their own pockets. So I would say that they're heading in the right direction, right?
Yeah, they're making like how I see Ananta and Do It Night Abyss is they completely toss the Gamba system. They really toss it out. So they really want everybody to play it. Because I know, do not like gambling is bad, chat. We already know this, but we are playing we are playing a gacha game because
there's always a catch in this gacha game.
Yeah, there is a catch, but you can also just choose to be responsible and not use money. We could be careful.
Yeah, exactly.
But it is predatory, and I don't think there's anyone's denying that. Hopefully.
Yeah, because for example, if I suddenly like Kete said on stream that he did technically said that don't gamba, but but after he said that he just went in M6 Orphe. But the way he talked about it is that if he quits ZZZ, then all of that money is gone. It's just like that's just a waste of money.
Like sunk cost fallacy, something like that.
I could definitely agree with that because back in the day, on my youngin days, okay, Unc Jade here speaking.
Go.
I had a lot of cosmetics. I used to play Dota. I have a lot of skins. I also bought the international battle pass. Like that was really pricey. Like all that skins, and then suddenly I became busy with college and stuff, and I kind of no longer have the I don't know, the skill that I have back then when I was young. Like when I came back to play Dota, I just had a huge headache because the map is huge. There's so many things happening. Like there's so many micromanagement that I can't really catch up to the youngins anymore, to the point where okay, this is no longer the game for me.
No,
I've actually never played MOBA, but I can kind of relate with Valorant. I've spent on skins, and some packs can even go for 100. Horrible pricing. And
Yeah.
I mean, since I don't play it as much, the money is gone, right? So realistically,
Yeah, same case.
Yeah,
you know.
Same case.
Same case also for me.
So basically,
like
that's how probably Ananta and Do It Night Abyss is gonna earn, I believe. And it's also, you know, if there are many people playing the game as well.
yeah.
Here's another gacha game that I still don't know if it's a gacha game, but it's actually, I forgot the name, but let me search it. I actually uploaded this on the server. I was super hype about this. I just sure hope it's not a turn-based combat. They just uploaded a video.
Is it the
what was the game?
Is it the new Hoyoverse game, the Petit Island?
No. It's not a Hoyo game.
I'm excited for that one. I'm actually excited for.
It's not a Hoyo game. It's Meresi. Meresi Invisible Future. Go check it out.
Meresi.
Meresi Miresi. Invisible Future.
Okay. Oh.
It's very peak. There's only 3 characters out yet, but dude, ZZZ denied me my thick mummy Lucia Nun because Lucia had a whole revamp. But over there,
I see it.
but over there she
Terry,
exists.
right? Or Terria? I don't
Over
know how to pronounce
there.
it, but I see it.
You know, I'll probably pop it up on stream of what I mean about what this game is. Holy crap, that's so loud. Hold on a moment, chat.
It's by the same company that made Epic 7 and CZN, right?
Chat.
Smallgate, pretty sure.
This is her chat. That's Merezi chat. Holy crap, that's the game, Merezi. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those. Look at those. Holy crap, that's gonna be peak.
Actually, wow.
That's gonna be peak.
Oh my.
Like,
I mean,
for now, there's only 3 characters. Hold on a moment. I'll definitely show their trailer. They've only released one. They've only released one video, and it's only 7 days old. The video is 7 days old. Well,
Also
it's 8
fairly
days
new,
old
yeah.
now. Okay, hold on a moment. There's an ad playing. Constant YouTube stuff. I know Skull would be demanding to install a hold on, muting my music, opening my screen over here. So this is the trailer. Yeah, she's dangling. I have no idea what's the lore here, but some people find this entertaining.
That's one way to say it.
yeah, that's one way to put it in.
Like,
it
the
is Smallgate.
animation
Yeah,
is
right.
peak.
Okay,
The animation is peak.
I mean, I can agree with you on that one.
You know, Smallgate always cooks when it comes to animation.
Oh my god, look at those!
What?
Come on,
Like,
Jay, we're just in the middle of our podcast. Chill.
what the heck, bro? God damn!
Wait, did they ever release it? I'm assuming you're gonna be playing it, right? You seem
Like-
really excited.
There is no way they animated that.
I mean, it depends if it's
'Cause-
on console. I might give it a try, a fair shot. You know, if it's in console, I guess so.
Do you play CZZ on console?
Yeah, I'm mostly my content is like a console. I'm like a console gamer. Yeah, I play mostly a ZZ.
Oh, that's pretty cool then.
Yeah, ZZZ, Wuthering Waves. Those are usually my content. Yeah.
Well, I actually didn't know Wuthering was on console.
Yeah,
Okay.
Wuthering Waves is on console. That's that's the reason why I'm playing it now. Like I was like waiting for it to be on console.
Oh, that's pretty cool then.
I'm kinda hyped for this game, I cannot lie. Like, Merezi, I just sure hope it's not fucking turn-based combat. If it's turn-based combat, I am not gonna play this game. I'm disappointed.
Do they have an update?
But I
already?
know it's a
It is
bit too
3D,
early.
so we'll see, but...
Yeah, it's a bit too early because if you view it on Discord, we did see the 3D model of Thick Mummy Nun.
Yeah.
Okay, speaking of other gacha games, okay, I know we're branching here. I did say this topic is about branching for other gacha games. Here's another thought process of another gacha game. Neverness to Everness. Technically, Ananta beat them to it. Like, Ananta went out first before Everness to Neverness to Everness, NTE. Okay, for short
NTE.
NTE. It's literally ZZZ with a mix of Ananta, you know.
Do they like have the gacha system?
There's a gacha system there, so it's still counted as a gacha system. But looking at their competitors, which is, the games that came out right now, which is Do It Night Abyss. Do It Night Abyss actually started as a gacha, right? But now they changed their whole system. They want it to be like, hey, you just need to grind and you'll get all the characters. What is NTE's position now? Are they still gonna roll with the gacha system? Because I do love their gacha system. It's like the banner is guarantee. That gave me a good free to play gameplay mode. Like, okay, the banner is guarantee. You could literally, just save up for the pulls. I don't care if it's full pity. If it's guarantee, then no sweat.
Yeah, I think it will go like to full pity. Like the rates of getting a 5-star is a bit lower now. I guess that's like one thing. Like, there's always like sometimes a catch when it comes to this. So, but yeah, if they remove the 50-50 system, I'm pretty sure that there will be players who would like to try it, check it out. If I'm not mistaken, that's the one who also made Tower of Fantasy. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah. Because what happened to Tower of Fantasy? They call it the Genshin Killer back in the day, and I'm not sure if it's still doing well, but yeah, there's a big fallout from this. Oh.
Do we know the pity system for it, or
about what? The character pooling is guarantee. I still don't know if there's a weapon banner system, but I sure hope they would. I'm still not very familiar. I've not been diving deep about their gacha system. All I know is that their banner for agents for the characters is guaranteed. But
if the other games are going to have no gacha system and they're direct competitors, maybe they'll take it out. I mean, that'd be nice, right? But if they don't, I mean, like you said, at least it is a guaranteed banner, So for me, I don't really mind too much. As long as it's a guarantee, I don't really even see it as gambling at that point, to be honest. If it's guaranteed.
Yeah, it's kind of the way. It still kind of counts as a gacha, because if you get it early, then holy crap, that's called insane luck, right?
Yeah, true.
So mostly the content now is saying whether you get the character early or you get it through pity.
Yeah. It's as simple as that, which is kind of friendly for free to play. Okay. That's most of
you're not getting the deep system too.
Yeah, okay. Stopping there about most of the gacha games that we talked about. Technically, there's still more gacha games out there that I haven't really dived deep with it, but we're just talking with the big three, which is NTE, Do It Night Abyss, and Ananta. But technically, they're no longer the two are no longer gacha games. So we're kind of in we're still waiting for NTE. What's your move? Like, when do you plan to release gameplay? When do you plan to? All they've been doing is just revamping the characters. Changing, adding more, fancy stuff. All that small little details things. Here's what I'm really afraid of. They're adding too much detail to the point where, this game is so beautiful. It's so amazing that low-end users will not be able to play this game. That's what I'm afraid of. Are they gonna keep, I don't know, make this thing friendly because I know there's gonna be, like, you can only play this on mobile, because usually that's the most budget way to play latest games today, because it's kind of, you can play, like ZZZ, you can literally play it on mobile and on console and on PC, so all of the future video games are definitely going to go that angle. And speaking of mobile games, Monster Hunter is now branching out to the mobile platform. So yeah, there's that as well.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
Well, okay, when it comes to NTE, them having better graphics, in my opinion, right? Just my take. I kind of see it how like wuwa handles it, and if they handle it the same way, then I think it's okay because wuwa is able to be run on almost every modern day mobile device, and you can run it on PC and console, right? And the thing is with wuwa, the graphics are super high, but you could also put the graphics down, right? Like if you're playing on PC, you can even have ray tracing on that, which is pretty crazy because most gotchas don't even have that. And then if you're playing on mobile, you can just downgrade the graphics down to low settings, which I think is the best of both worlds if you have both options. Hopefully NTE does it. If they don't, unfortunate. And as for Monster Hunter, I actually didn't know about that, but that's kind of cool.
No, I'm sorry. I know maybe you kind of not familiar with Monster Hunter, but I'm actually glazing Monster Hunter a lot on this channel because I'm seeing a lot of similarities about ZZZ and Monster Hunter. Because I know people are talking about what can ZZZ collab with, and my thoughts is always Monster Hunter because there's a lot of similarities. Because we got the cooking scene. That's literally when you buy noodles or when you buy the coffee. You'll definitely see, you know, the robot and then Mr. Chop cooking. It's basically the same concept. And then we have, you know, the boss battles, aka the fighting the monsters. Sadly, there's actually a stun window in Monster Hunter as well, but the stun window is very short. The stun window is very short. It's like, I don't know, just 2 seconds, like legit just 2 seconds a stun window. That's your opening. Here in ZZZ, you can have like, I don't know, like 10 seconds of stun window. So I'm saying that there's similarities. Okay, there's they copied some. They took inspiration. That's the word. They didn't copy. They took inspiration.
If we get collabs with any company, I'll be happy. Monster Hunter, no exception. I would love a collab for CCC right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because technically it's a bit too early to demand for, you know, for a collab. Because when did HSR had a collab? What patch? How many years did it took? How many months before they finally?
That wasn't patched, like, if I'm not mistaken. Are we like in the 4.0 patch already? Infamous.
See? Oh yeah, no, that's when we got it. But the announcement for it was around like 2. It was before Enforced. It was actually during Pentacon, so it was like 2.3.
Oh.
Yeah, so it took when we got the announcement, it was super early. We just got it super late, if that makes sense.
Ah, so they announced it kind of in the same patch as ZZZ right now, but they released it at 4.0. How old was HSR? How old is HSR when they released that?
Right now HSR is on version 3.6, I believe, and they released the Fate collab, I think 3.4, 3.2, something like that.
HSR is like 2 years, 2 years old, as they say here.
2 years.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So ZZZ might take action as well. Yeah. Technically, we did get a collab. It's the car, like a damn car. But
sure.
I didn't understand what's the point of the car collab. I know I'm kind of bantering hate here, but I'm not bantering hate. I'm confused. Like, okay, what is this collab? Why are we seeing a car? Like, what's happening? What is this? And then, oh, it's just it's just to advertise. It's just to, I don't know. What car was it?
I actually have no clue. I know they've done it for food shops. I didn't know they had one for a car.
No.
That's kind of wild.
It was 007's car. It was 007's car. I forgot the brand. Aston Martin. Thank you, Gamer Kiba.
Yeah, Aston Martin.
Thank you, Gamer Kiba. Was Aston Martin. I think Aston Martin is the one that benefited that collab, not ZZZ. Because maybe Aston Martin just wants to branch out to the gamer verse, the gacha verse. I don't know.
Yeah, like the target audience is so wild. Like I don't even know what they're reaching for.
I feel like they're
But,
all
I mean, clearly they have something, right? I don't know.
I feel like they're all confused because they say, "Oh wow, it has the Victoria housekeeping characters." Like, wow,
Yeah.
maybe they might have skins or something like that. But nope, it's just the car and the decals. Like,
Yeah, it's just the car. Like,
what?
we saw the trailer, right? The trailer is just the car, and then they just plastered, I don't know, probably a sticker outside the body.
Yep.
But the car is just legit color black.
Yep.
I was expecting like full on. What faction was the maid faction? Goodness me, I'm having a dimensional
Victoria
moment.
housekeeping.
Victoria housekeeping. I was expecting some Victoria housekeeping theme shenanigans, but no, it's just black.
Or I would,
The car is just black.
or imagine like a car that is like sponsored by them coming in to see the proxy. I would say that that's already a thing. Like, okay, there is.
Wait, who said that? Who said that? Genshin X KFC. Technically, we do have a Anby and Bernice cosplaying as McDonald's. Dude, we've been I forgot about McDonald's. ZZZ has been collabing with McDonald's.
No, I have an in-game what is it called? Name card for it. Like I actually participated in the event. I got the little figures or whatever. I don't even know what you call
Whoa,
it.
good for you.
The acrylic thingies. Yeah, it was kind of fun, but I mean the food was decent. I liked it. I don't know, but at least it's kind of cool to flex in game. I guess like the little name card collaboration. It's just so small in comparison to having like a playable character. Though.
Did you did it like give you like a code? Did it like give you like a code, like, you know, giving you like extra polychromes or something like that?
Yeah, actually, I did a giveaway on my channel a while back, and somebody won another code because I actually ended up getting an extra one.
Oh,
But,
nice.
Yeah, we got a name card and everything along with a profile picture, I believe, like a profile icon in game. So that's pretty cool.
Fox, what the heck are you saying? ZZZ just announced a crossover with the NFL. What the heck, bro?
Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked at this point. They've been doing like everything but a video game or an anime. Like I don't even know what they're aiming for. Just spreading their audience, I guess.
Okay. I was trying to say. Okay. Just to redirect this this podcast conversation. Now we kind of branch out of nowhere. So. Now that we've talked about the other gacha games from branching out about possibilities, now how can ZZZ benefit these things? Okay, so technically we're gonna talk about what does ZZZ need right now? Like what can they how can we help? What are the suggestions that we need to improve? Because technically This topic is going to be going about HP inflation and stuff, but this is not going to be a drama talk, because shout out to Kete. Okay, shout out to Kete, because his last video about the HP inflation talk just completely made every content creator about ZZZ shut up about drama, about HP inflation.
Yeah, I watched that.
Except for you know who, the jester. He's still rolling with it. But
Jester.
like I said, the way he talked about it earlier on ZZZ, a lot of people are complaining that the game is too easy. You know, it's just a mash fest. You're just pressing buttons, right?
Oh, someone subscribed. Oh, thanks.
So it's just a mash fest, and then now that we got more stuff in the game, which is Miasma, and then the new shield bosses that have their own phases, which is just to waste time, is basically making it kind of difficult, right? I know people are complaining about it, but here's the thing. The devs are kind of smart. They listen, because okay, the game is too easy, right? Okay, let's ramp up the HP inflation then. Let's beef up the bosses. But before we beef up the bosses, we need to release Miyabi first. And then, you know, Astra, which is the common OP agents. But on Miyabi's release, everybody was saying that you could literally clear anything in the game with just Miyabi. Until Miasma and Ice Resist was introduced. which is Miyabi was kind of nerfed, and not just Miyabi, but Ellen and Hugo is also affected. But I would say this is kind of healthy because it keeps how should I say this, that it teaches the players to, you need to adapt. Okay, the devs made these obstacles, and you need to find a solution to these obstacles. Like that's literally what games are for. Like, dude, I miss the days where when you play a video game, like when you play there's a new game out. You're literally trying to solve, how do I progress to this boss, you know? Goodness me. Hold on a moment.
Is it like
You're good.
one of those Souls games that we have to like?
Hold on a moment.
We have to get good.
Okay, we got some. I know people are kind of redeeming at the moment, so I had to do that. Okay, hold on a moment. I am
Yeah, I could see it. There's like 4 things flying on your screen.
Yeah, I had to do that. Wait, hold on a moment. I am muting the alert box. Okay, there we go. Okay, chat, do not redeem anything on the thing because I muted the alert box. Okay, I muted the alert box, so I'm sorry if the subscribe button is not gonna work or any redemption is gonna work, because playing that trigger was
loud.
Was out of place. Okay. Sorry, I had to be a strict parent moment here. Like, the kids are misbehaving.
You're good, you're good.
You're good.
Okay, what were we talking about again? We got completely
We were
off
talking
track.
about the endgame state, right? Like how Miyabi, for example, she used to be super dominant until we had ice weakness bosses.
Okay, I remember it now.
Yeah.
Now. So, thought process about this is that back in the day, once we get a game, like we're playing, like there's a new raid boss type, like everybody's so hyped to see a new boss, to see a new monster, or to play a new game. You have to let your gamer instinct take over, where, okay, how do I win this? How do I do this? Sometimes the old games don't really give you any tips and advice, right? Like, there's no reading. Like, you just have to, like, for example, Dark Souls. Let's just talk about Dark Souls. Okay? The game is legit absolutely difficult, but you don't see people complaining about the game, right? Because the game is legit difficult, but people are literally trying to understand how the game works, right? Because it is a difficult game. There's no tutorial, it's all about gamer instincts. You know, it's all about skill. And if you complain about, oh, Dark Souls so difficult, oh, a lot of people are gonna flame you, and everybody's gonna call you skill issue. Because Dark Souls is legit a difficult game. It's built that way.
They usually just say
And
get
now,
good.
yeah, and now we have. You know what? I'm not even mad if ZZZ would have a collab about Dark Souls, because I do see some similarities with ZZZ and Dark Souls, because Dark Souls does have parry and dodge mechanics as well. So, thought process back again. I would say that the position of ZZZ right now is in a good position. Though we are still getting a lot of people complaining. I would say this, that I don't know people are gonna hate me this, but I think we need more HP inflation.
Maybe
What?
this is a hot take, and I think it's just because of the target audience, right? But I like how you said Dark Souls, for example. People that play that game, they like to research, like, okay, they want to learn how to get better, right? They actually want to win, and so they're finding out, how do you clear these bosses, what are the best builds, yada yada. I feel like the reason for that is because the target audience for that game is really the hardcore fans, right? The people that want a challenge are gonna get a Dark Souls game, whereas with ZZZ, you have some people that are just playing for the waifus. You have some people that are just playing for the gacha. Ironically enough, there's actually people that enjoy gacha systems. Crazy, I know, but and then there's also just people that want to chill out because they like the world of ZZZ. For example, like the Kaladins, right? Like they like the factions. So when you have people that have different target audiences, some people that don't care about the combat as much, they just care for the story, right? These people are the ones complaining, or there's people that are just complaining to complain. Like they don't actually enjoy the game itself, which is kind of sad to say, but some don't really, for example, build their characters, but they expect to win. Or they want to play the story and they clear everything in the story, so they assume that they can win in endgame, which obviously that isn't the case, but some people don't know that. And they only look at certain YouTubers I'm not going to mention, but like it's super easy for you to fall into the category of there's HP inflation or there's not. And it's either a you problem or it's not. And some people just don't want to take accountability, or some people just I don't know how else to word it other than some people just don't like learning how to play games, if that makes sense, you know?
Okay, let me just stop you right there. Nobody dude, ZZZ literally tells us everything we need to know. You just have to read, chat. You just have to read, you bunch of ding dongs.
Nobody reads the manual.
Are not reading. People
There's
are
also
not
events,
reading.
by the way. There's events when you go to the summon page, they literally make you try out the character. So if you're summoning on a character, and by the way, they give you polychromes for this. They give you polychromes for trying the character.
Yeah, they do.
So there is really no excuse for you to like not know how to play your characters. Genuinely. They also teach you how to build your characters, and if you don't want to look at the game that literally gives you recommended builds, because there's a recommended build button. If you don't want to click that, then there's also YouTube. So like, I'm not saying it's the game's fault. I completely agree with you on that. I'm just saying that some people don't even put the effort to learn, bro. And that's the scary part, because if they don't want to learn, naturally they're not going to clear the content, and they make it about the game's fault rather than themselves.
I mean,
and that's where it's like, it's a little funky. I don't know.
I mean, on my point, there's like a lot of people who likes to learn, but there are like some people, like for example, when they see the tutorial of this character, like for example, when we played the story of Seed or the Obel Squad. Remember, we could play now as Orphe, and now it says there what can Orphe do. There are some people who doesn't usually wanted to read; they just wanted to see, or they wanted to learn by themselves through like playing it. And I know that there are some people who might miss like what can these characters do or what they can offer. But I would say that there's a lot of people who learn differently. Like sometimes they learn basically by just wanting to play the game. There's some who also wants to read. There are some people who wants to like listen. But yeah, I think that it has like different courses on how a person learn on how the agent operates. So yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, like, how should I say this? This is why I fell in love with ZZZ, because it's just you versus the AI. Like, it's just you versus the bots. You know, the monsters, the bots that the devs created. And if you're not clearing or not beating the level, then it's clearly it's a you problem, which means you just need to level up your gameplay. You need to sweat more. Okay, what mistakes are you? Okay, what am I missing? You know, is my agent not built yet? You know, what else do I need to work with? Like, this is why I fell in love with ZZZ, because clearly it's all about progression. It's all about taking care of your account. Because if you don't know how to play or build your agents, you are legit not gonna clear endgame content. No, even if you're level 60 and you still don't know how to maintain substats, then it is clearly a you problem. I know I'm sounding like EO right now, where I'm stating that, nope, it's a you problem. If you can't clear this boss, it's a you problem. Oh, you're not hitting 30k? That's a you problem. Oh, you're only hitting 10k? That's a you problem. Like, you get what I mean, right?
Yeah, I get it. Cause
I mean, to be,
you've been.
I get it. I just. Okay, sorry. You go, Neki.
No. Go ahead. Because it's a different idea from.
My bad. Okay, so all I was gonna say was, honestly, on the point of Eo saying that, I actually don't think that's a problem, because most of the time when he says it, I mean, he is pretty brash, right? I feel like he doesn't sugarcoat anything.
Yeah.
But what he says isn't inherently wrong, right? Like when he says it is your fault, to some extent he is right. If you just learn how to build a character and you try, for the most part you will succeed. I know there's characters in the game that are harder to use, but there's also people like Rezi that, you know, try hard enough to make Billy work, and he makes Billy work, you know? So you can always try to make these niche characters work if you work your butt off. You know, some people just, I guess, don't enjoy the fact that they have to try as hard. Because, I mean, if you like Billy, why wouldn't you just rather have Billy be stronger rather than you having to work twice as hard for the same level of score that a Miyabi can put out with easier combat, if that makes sense? I think that's kind of where it differs, you know? But,
no,
I think
I know there's some, how should I say this? People talking about that. I know there's some other gacha games out there that have the same boat of issue where they really love the character, but now that because of these new bosses, these new content, like your favorite character can no longer be played on versus these new bosses. Was on Flossen's video. He was talking about his favorite character, and it's no longer possible to try because of the amount of HP inflation and stuff and going on with all the shill things that's happening. I do believe that ZZZ is not gonna head in that direction because I know people are talking about, oh no, Miyabi came out. Ellen Jo is now power crep. She's no longer playable. But nope, Ellen Jo was buffed. After 1.4, Miyabi's release, 1.5, Ellen Jo's rerun, and then she was completely buffed, Like, they don't want... Like, I see that the devs care. They're not gonna head into a direction where that all the older agents are gonna be, left out. AKA, here's another very concerning topic here is Seed, If we would see how Seed works, is Seed needs another attack agent. Seed clearly is not power creeping any previous agents. As a matter of fact, she kind of unlocked a new possibility of teams, which means you could literally play Seed with Zhuyuan or with Ellen. But I don't know. That team does not work well because those two teams are gonna fight for on-field, but another team here that can work is Seed with Harumasa. You see the vision here? It means the devs do not want the previous agents to be left out. They're still going to be playable. Okay, Neku, thoughts?
No, it's just that... no. It's just that I was, like, reading some stuff over here that says that, like, the new no, I don't want to be negative here. It's like saying like that like every character that they provide a solution with a new character. That
exactly.
Yeah, it's just that I'm like for the free to play and for the low spenders, like there are like people, they always wanted to get the character that they want. They don't want to get always the characters that comes every patch. They wanted to like save for this new character, and it's kind of bit I feel a little bit sad that it only works on this certain character, right? Like it doesn't work with like with the buffs on DA or whatever. Like it only works for Seed.
Okay, so you're stating the now problem, which is there's one thing that I can point out here was Sanbi when she was not buffed yet, because clearly I've heard from a little birdie that Sanbi's buff is pretty insane, and also about the weird niche buffs on the weird niche buffs on ZZZ. Sorry, a notification just popped up and distracted me. The weird niche buffs, which are kind of only centered for Seed, which is making building teams a bit more tough. Because, last week's Deadly Assault was really horrible, right? Because of the buffs are just really, really horrible.
I'll say that it's rigged because it's like one of the buffs is like only good for Seed. And I was like...
Yeah. Yeah. But the buffs right now are very healthy. They're very like we need more buffs like that. Just general buffs that one, good for anomaly, two, good for stun teams, and then three, good for aftershock teams. You see the buffs, right? They're very flexible.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win scenario. In case of just having like this buff only works for this team, and then you won't be able to. And then you have two ugly buffs. Okay, pick your poison type. I do believe the devs are kind of fumbled on that side, but I do believe they will fix that kind of issue.
I remember talking about this in another video, but there was a problem, and this is still a problem, where sometimes bosses completely negate a certain typing, right? It's not just Ice, but also niche characters like Sanbi and Grace and Yanagi, or like whatever character that's electric for like example, right? There's so little electric weak bosses. We just finally got one for a while, right? We finally got a brand new one. But there was such a long period of time where electric boss enemies just did not exist, and for that reason, electric units sucked. Like, flat out sucked. And it's sad, because if you pulled on these characters, like Haramatsu, for example, a lot of people got him for free. So, if you want to play with that character, he just kind of got neutered. Same thing with me. I love playing Grace. I love playing Yanagi. But in comparison, even with a less optimal team, for example, if you're playing with a Vivian rather than a Yanagi for somebody like Miyabi, that's just better because of the type difference rather than the actual buffs for the character, if that makes sense. So it's not just the buffs themselves, but also the typings of the bosses that kind of neuters your team depending on what you want to fight with, you know? Like, electric teams need some more work, and I think it's really a weakness of the typing itself rather than the characters sometimes.
Yeah, we have so much electric agents in the game, and we only have, I don't know, UCC and Typhon, and then the new boss, which is Isolde, which is electric weak.
Was it electric week?
Yeah.
I mean on the.
Yeah, it was
the brand new
electric.
miasma boss.
Oh,
The brand new
right,
physical
right,
boss, right?
oh, right. I thought the one, the Shiyu defense right now, because I think it was.
Oh, you
fire
meant
and physical.
actual Isolde.
Yeah, the Shield defense right now, like it was.
Oh yeah, fire physical.
Fire physical. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I meant the on Deadly Assault. I meant Deadly Assault.
Right. My bad.
Yeah, but even you're kind of right on that though. If you do look at MOC, or sorry, okay, my bad. If you look at Shield defense, and you don't look at Deadly Assault, it kind of becomes more apparent how big of a problem like Electric Weak is. I mean, right now we're kind of having some bosses. The last stage specifically, there's one boss right here where it's Electric Weak, and then it's resistant to physical, right? And I know every patch you're gonna have this issue where some characters are benefiting and some aren't, but it feels like more than half the time Electric gets shafted rather than any other element, just because we just do not have enough bosses yet. And I would really like to see some more Electric Weak bosses, not just Electric Weak, mind you, but like have some more variety in there, because genuinely I think weakness typings are one of the biggest ways to, I guess, limit character usage, and I want to see that at least have a little bit of a change, you know?
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, that mostly in the Shield defense, like back in the day, it was literally mostly you see ice and physical, right? It's mostly on that weakness stuff. Ice, ether. Yeah, ice, ether.
Ice and ether.
Ice ether.
Ice and ether was very superior back then, because if you don't have an ice or an ether, DPS or damage dealer, then you're gonna struggle. Like most of the, I don't know, from chapter 1, the story mode, most of the bosses there have ice and ether weakness, like majority, and there's some electric as well, but mostly ice and ether.
Yeah.
And right now we're kind of, I don't know, the longer you play on the story, it kind of shifts, because on 2.0, which is season 2, we now have miasma bosses, which are kind of that has ice resist now. So you gotta change your gameplay, which is your ether now is kind of the superior element in the game right now.
That's true.
But I do believe we're gonna get another, I don't know, a future boss in Deadly Assault that is literally immune to ether. How should I say this? Like, to add more variety, and to also keep the other elements in check. That's why the Miyabi issue, where if you don't have Miyabi, you're not gonna clear. Like, okay, then the devs just nerfed Miyabi to the ground. Well, not to the ground actually. I do see some people with M0 Miyabi still managing to just brute force these ice resist pause, which is no issue.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
able to do it. Oh, sorry, my bad. Wait, you can.
Okay, go on.
I was quickly gonna say that I can kind of relate to that because with the miasma bosses, I feel like the biggest counter for them is to make it where anomaly agents just cannot overperform because for the longest, anomaly was just the meta, right? Like you either played anomaly or you're just playing with a weaker agent. That's kind of how it feels sometimes, at least. And so with these miasma bosses, it kind of humbles those people, like me, for example, because I only have anomaly, right? And it forces you to play with stunners, so they're less niche, and it's able to like add more variety in some sort of ways where now you have rupture characters, and rupture characters ignore defense built into the kit with sheer force and things like that. I feel like that's nice. I just wish that they didn't directly like make other characters worse. I feel like making characters strong overall would be nicer rather than having some characters just outright perform worse, if that makes sense. But regardless, just my opinion.
I was thinking like everything will be a balance. Like everything like when it comes to miasma, yeah, it literally humbles the anomaly agents. But it would be nice also like if everything will be balanced as well. Because like as you said that you have only anomaly and Jade over here has mostly attacker agents. It's more better if like for example as Jade say maybe not really much increase the HP inflation, but you could say increase the HP, but you could say that like something to balance out everything to make sure that every of the characters from each of the players has what you call an advantage, or not really advantage, but has like a normal way on handling these bosses. Did you get my point?
Yeah, like a neutral playing field, kind of.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That's what I think.
Yeah.
The way this thing would be very, very nice is it's definitely the buffs on Deadly Assault.
Yeah.
It's definitely the buffs, and then also the performance points, which is how you interact with the boss. It really depends on that. I guess that's what make, because here attack agents can clear Dead End Butcher. Okay, they can clear Dead End Butcher.
Mm-hmm.
The issue is they're not gonna get performance points because you need to disorder the boss, right?
Right.
You need to proc disorder to get the performance points. You just need to try a lot, which means you need to do 20k damage performance points. So you're literally getting 0 performance points, which means attack agents have 0 interaction with the boss because of the performance points.
Okay. So
I would do believe that we need more bosses, but technically we already have a lot of bosses that have guarantee performance points, aka the Fiend, which you just need to dodge, and then, when she hops on the very top of the floor, right?
Yep.
And then she's throwing the blades.
Yep.
Once you completely dodge that, that's guarantee 5k performance points, right?
Yep.
This is what the devs actually want. Okay, they don't want you to be just mashing buttons. They don't want you to think like, okay, if you hear a flash, if you see a red flash, you need to dodge. If you see a yellow flash, you need to parry, and then you just, use your resources to just button mashing and stuff like that. The devs don't want that. The devs want you to interact with the boss. That's why they added these phases that I know some people kind of hate, but it is a great way, or how should I say this? Boss expression. They really want you to interact with the bosses. So I guess we need more. Okay, this is where I would rephrase my wording of more HP inflation. We need more bosses like this, where you could literally interact with them. But the beauty thing about interacting with these types of bosses is where, aka the Fiend, once you completely dodge and then you place the circle on where he placed the blades, you would deplete the shield, right? So you're still interacting with the boss, even though the boss is wasting time, right? Mm. And then with the new boss, which is on Deadly Assault, which is Thick Mama Isolde, the Deadly Assault boss, Neku, okay?
Yeah, sure.
when she flies, you know, once you finally finish, you know, if you did a stun window on the first phase, after that, when she wakes up, she's gonna start to fly, and then she's gonna throw her shenanigans at you. If you parry that 3 times in a row, you would literally drop her from the ground, right? It's kind of a great expression way where they're stalling, but you're still interacting with the boss in order to make the stalling shorter, right? The only issue with what I hate about with Isolde is her final stall phase is when she's summoning the Spartan things, right?
Oh yeah.
Technically, you need to just parry it 4 times in a row, and then she will drop down. But I wish there was some other way to speed that up. But I guess that's just, I don't know, the boss's the way how the boss is built. So I kind of like that. Like, okay, I'm gonna rephrase the word. Do not HP inflation is, nobody likes HP inflation.
Oh, cut out.
You don't. Nobody likes HP inflation, right? But if the boss would stall time.
Oh, Jade's cut off again.
Yeah, you're it too, so it's not just me. God.
Jade, hello? Jade, we can't.
Wait, what happened?
Okay, good.
Oh, you're back. Okay.
We cut you off.
What happened?
You've been cut off. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
What happened?
Wait, do you hear us? Hello, hello? Mic check.
Yeah, I hear you guys, but you didn't hear me.
Yeah, you cut out. I don't even know.
I don't know either.
Okay, what was the last thing that you heard from me before I suddenly disappeared?
That you want to rephrase that HP inflation thing, because nobody.
Okay, I want to rephrase the HP inflation talk. Nobody likes HP inflation, but here's my thoughts about this. I think having these bosses with their stall phases are. I think we need more like that. I think that's way more healthy because
bosses.
If you're stalling because clearly the time, right? The time is just 3 minutes. But if you would stall, if the bosses would have these stall cases, but not just a full-on stall where you have no interaction with the boss. No, not like that. Okay, that's gonna be super annoying. There's this one boss. It's on the shield defense. It's the beetle. You know, the beetle, when he rolls around,
oh, yeah,
you really have no interaction with it unless you break the miasma shield super fast, which you can, by the way.
Yeah.
Which you can, which means you have no interaction with his face mode. There's also a same boss that has this type of face mode, which is the twin marionettes. You know, once you reach a threshold, you really can't interact with the boss. You just need to dodge their attacks, right?
Yeah, disappear and attack. Yeah, those.
Yeah. And then another thing is Pompeii. Once you reach a certain damage, Pompeii would just drive in the middle of the road and waste time, right?
Right, that one.
I do believe that was the devs' beta testing of, okay, nobody likes these stall phases, but we need something that they can interact with the stall phases, aka, you know, these new bosses that have these stall phases. I think we need more like that because, like I said before I was completely cut off, which is the new boss, which is the Fiend, where when she's throwing the blades, you just need to dodge and then place that circle near where the blades drop, right? And then the miasma shield her miasma shield will drop, right?
I love that boss.
You're still you're
boss,
still interacting. You're still interacting with the boss. And then the new boss, he does have another phase shenanigan, like multiple phase shenanigans. But technically you are still interacting with the boss. The new boss, her first phase shenanigan is where she would fly, and you need to parry it. You need to parry it 3 times in a row, and she will fall, right? But if you miss those 3 consecutive parries, she's gonna fly down to the ground and then just constantly do a lot more parries, and then you'll miss the performance points, right? Because that kind of gives 1k performance points. So that's your missing 1k because you could only stun the boss kind of 2 times if you're using, just the standard attack agents,
Yeah.
Wait, would you count the boss that has that one wave that one-shots your character? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but there's a phase or a part that she has to break the middle, and if you don't break the middle, the wave literally just destroys you.
Yeah, it just deletes one character.
That's the
that's the
You're
Isolde one.
kind of still, that's the Isolde. That's still the Isolde one.
Yeah.
I'm still talking about the Isolde one, which is her phase 1 is where you need to parry 3 times, right? She falls to the ground. The next one is she summons this. She gets a miasma shield first, and then she summons this wave. If you can break that thing that she drops on the ground fast enough, the wave would literally drop fast as well. But if you're taking your sweet time, unlike you have 0 damage, for example, you're taking forever to break it, then you're kind of wasting time. Like, how should I say this? How should I rephrase this word? You can still interact with it, because you can speed it up, depending on your damage. So you really need to burst it when she summons the wave, because my seed can literally just one-tap it, and then then the wave would just drop it. So there is actually...
Oh, that's huge.
It's a stall phase, but you can speed it up if you can break it fast enough. It's as simple as that.
The only unfortunate part is if you try running Anomaly, the Anomaly, like the thing, is actually resistant to it.
Yeah, I was actually...
it was so
anomaly
hard.
bar. There's no anomaly bar. I did try that on...
Like 3
I was like trying to ask you that, Infamous. Like, I was saying, like, did you try doing that? Because I tried doing it with Alice and with Yuzo and the others, and then I tried to use it to break that to make sure it's just like a shield. Yeah, it didn't work. And then when the wave goes at you, it's like a one-hit kill. I would literally like...
Yeah, no, I literally just posted a video yesterday, and it was like it was just a troll video. But like, there's also gameplay for Deadly Assault, and in that I actually had to spam like an ultimate and a half, and had to get all the skills out from everybody. Thankfully, when you break a miasma shield, they give you energy back, so thankfully it's not that much of a problem. But I had to spam everything in my kit to break it. It's so hard with Anomaly.
Oh, jeez.
Genuinely so hard. It's possible, but
yeah, I tried.
It's possible. You just need to sweat. Like the comment saying about playing ZZZ. Everything is possible. You just need to sweat. Like I'm seeing people with M0 Miyabi, still managing to 65k, which is kind of insane. This is where
crazy.
I'm going back with the HP inflation talk. Okay, I know people don't like this, but I guess the devs are kind of increasing the HP because they want to separate these M0 characters stopping from killing the bosses. That's just my thoughts, okay? This is just my opinion. It's like, they're still managing to beat this boss even at M0? Like, heck no, let's buff it. Like, so I think that's their thought process about it. That's why they're kind of buffing it.
My thoughts.
Thankfully, we do have performance points, right? So it kind of makes up for, even with an HP inflation, you're still able to clear at least a hefty chunk of your points just from the performance. But yeah, I get what you mean.
My reason, I think your reason is actually very good, actually. But I thought my reason is that the reason why is because the new characters, power points, or should I say their powers, actually more better than the old ones, and then that's the reason why they want to buff the HP. And I was like saying, now, why would that be? Like, for the old characters, it's gonna be hard for them to clear. I mean, like, for example, I watched a video where the Cunning Hairs did defeat Isolde, the Deadly Assault Isolde, which is actually amazing. Yeah, it's you require a lot of sweat for that, but I would say that. But my reasoning is probably because maybe the new characters are more stronger. That's why they wanted to like buff the HP. Am I nuts? I don't think that's the right one, right?
I feel like that's kind of true, but when you look at somebody like Seed and compare her to Miyabi, kind of like what Jade was saying, Seed isn't inherently better, right? Like, Seed isn't that much stronger, if not even close to as strong as Miyabi. And so if we are saying that they're buffing it because the characters that are newer are better, Miyabi is still arguably the best character in the game, and she's older than all of these new characters.
Exactly.
You know, so I feel like it kind of goes both ways. But I feel like just because a character's newer doesn't really inherently mean that they're gonna perform better. I feel like that's what they do with the buffs, though. Like they make these super niche buffs for their new characters. I don't think the HP inflation is because of that, though.
Okay.
Oh well, Kete actually talked about, how the HP works on Deadly Assault. The first couple of HP, which is 1 to 20k, is not. How should I say this? It's still the same. It's very like free-to-play players, M0 characters with free-to-play builds, even with I don't know, with A rank, what B rank Wenjins, I mean, can technically still get the 20k, which is the bare minimum. It's just that the longer you play the game, the more you fight the bosses, which means if you're reaching 30 to 40, 40 to 50, the boss's HP becomes way more girthier and thicker. So I guess there is no issue in the early stages of the boss. So clearly HP inflation does not exist in the early stages of the HP, and then that's when you start to feel it once it scales up at the very end, That's how I understand it.
Okay.
Okay, moving on to Deadly Assault. We've been yapping about this for, what else can we talk about? I know some person in the chat right now is screaming about the discs. Please fix the disc. Okay, here's my thought process about the discs. Okay? We need loadouts. Okay. Do we all agree?
Sure.
Do we
I
all
think everybody
agree?
can agree
When
on
did
that.
when did
I would love loadouts.
when did
Like
Hoyoverse-
loadouts in general.
When did Hoyoverse give us loadouts?
Like
True. I don't think they've ever had. By the way, another game that needs it is HSR, arguably more, and they still haven't done it for that game.
Exactly.
But thankfully, ZZZ, I feel like the devs care maybe more so, because I mean they've just put in more effort into fixing the things, or at least responding to the community quicker. So hopefully we'll get drive disc loadouts. I would love that because we can have multiple builds for somebody like Yuzua, so I can run her on crit based teams rather than just anomaly, rather than having to switch them back and forth. It's just so annoying. That'd be fun. That'd be fun.
I thought that the loadout existed back then because you have your teams, right, where you could just build your roster, right? I thought that's the same case with the build. No, if you borrowed the discs over yonder with the other agent, and then if you use this roster, she still has the build. You don't keep the build, so you need to it's like the roster build is kind of pointless. It's like you really need to do everything manually because you need to check the build of the agents, which is kind of obnoxiously annoying. So loadouts would be a good quality of life change. Like, it's a big W. Everybody would love it, man.
Yep. Like, I would say that the disc loadouts could be like the same thing as I don't want to compare it, but like in Wuthering Waves, their echo loadouts are actually pretty nice. They're actually universal, that you could like borrow from each and every of the agents, and then you could just let anybody just equip it. And then this because apparently there was I think I remembered one that Genshin Impact did those loadouts, but it was very bad. That it's not universal. Like, you can't literally get the artifacts from those previous characters and then transfer it. You have to like steal it away from them, which is so bad actually.
I would love if they took quality of life things from other games and then just made it better. I don't think that's a problem, That would be great, because I think ZZZ has such a high scaling or a ceiling to like update their quality of lives. I mean, they've been doing that really good with the energy system that they updated. I don't know if you guys were there for it, but back then, I'm pretty sure we didn't even have an overcap limit, and I don't remember it always being 240. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But same thing with the coffee system. They also changed the coffee system. It used to be a bunch of different coffees.
Yeah,
instead
it
of
was
just two.
all over the place. Yeah, there was like...
So, I don't think they're not gonna update their quality of life. I feel like that's probably one of their strongest suits. Having loadouts, I think they're maybe stalling it, but hopefully we definitely get that by 3.0. I think that's actually possible.
Yeah, I just sure hope as well, because they've been the quality of life changes that they've been doing is just the UI for console players and mobile players. They're
Yeah.
kind of changing how the UI works to make it a bit more friendly. That's all I'm kind of noticing. But man, like loadouts would be so good. And also, okay, moving on with the loadout talk.
Mm.
The Wenjins right now, that the discs that we are getting right now are very specific. Have you guys noticed something that there's 1 to 2 requirements in order for you to fulfill the full passive, right? I do believe we're going in that direction where you need to have a stunner. Let's just talk about King of the Summit. You know, King of the Summit requires you to have a stunner to use it. And then you need to have 50% crit rate. I do believe future discs are gonna be like that, because the new 4-piece set, which is the support set, requires a support, right?
Yeah.
So I do believe future discs are gonna be like that.
I kind of... Wait, I'm going to quickly check. Oh yeah, no, you're right. Because the other old support set, the Swing Jazz set, is only just launching a chain attack or ultimate. There is no support required or anything like that. You're right. That's kind of cool to think about. But to be fair, who ran the support sets without the support characters? I don't know of anybody that did that.
It's like, how should I say this? They're trying to kind of limit. They're kind of limit the discs where, because I know people are gonna hate this, but yesterday's stream after Foxel gave me a challenge run.
Yeah.
I tried to go for 4-piece King of the Summit on my Orphe, but I realized, oh wait, this only works for stunners. It does not work on Orphe. So I'm like, wait, I should go for Shockstar instead. And then people in the chat were like, really pissed off. It's like, what are you doing? Don't do that. Like, Kete would definitely lose it if he's watching the stream. And I was like, you know what? Let's just go for Astral Piece. I do believe we're gonna get more discs like that in the future. And another thing that I'm theorizing here, I know I'm glazing this over and over, because Monster Hunter, in their armor, there's actually gem slots, open slots where you can slot in passive slots, which is extra poison resist, extra electric resist, or extra more attack, or extra damage. In ZZZ, once you fully upgrade the discs to level 15, it will have an empty slot. Like, why is there... Technically, there's 2 empty slots. Like, why is there an empty slot there? What are the devs...
Next to the
what are the devs
set,
not
right?
telling? My thought process here is, dude, there might be going for that route on Monster Hunter where you can slot in something there to just, I don't know, add a +1 substat to wherever you want. That would be a great way to, like, if you have an ugly disc, let's say +2 defense, and then you have 2 crit stat that has 0+ substats, and then a +1 on the attack flat. That's a horrible disc. You would throw that away. But what if you can save it with that slottable socket to just, I don't know, to juggle the substats, to transfer it? Or, in hindsight, just give it +1 to whatever substat you want. I would say this would be a great way for more... I know people are going to complain about this, like, a lot of people are already confused on how to build the agents, but this would kind of make building agents a lot more complicated if they're going to go that route. Because I'm just speculating at this moment, like coping, to be honest with you. That if we go that route, building would be kind of a lot more fun because I'm a big fan of like more expression when it comes to building. Like that would be spicy. Like I would say that would be the answer if HP inflation would go crazy to the point like, okay, the agents are no longer dealing damage. But you know what would be that would be also great? It would be also good for older agents as well because they would become really strong. Like every agent in the game would be literally be strong with that with that additional, you know, empty slot being slottable with a substat that you want.
With that idea, would you be able to slot in any like substat or main stat that you want? For example, if I wanted to add more pen ratio, would I be able to add more pen ratio?
Technically, wait, hold on a moment. My devs just pinged me. Who pinged me? Who redeemed the ping? Who redeemed the ping? That was heavily delayed? Goodness, hold on a moment. Let me refresh Streamlabs. Dude, I just turned off the alert box so it won't notify, but clearly some people are still redeeming the merch, the redeem points, but hold on a moment.
Nom Nom said it was when you were cutting out.
Wait. Like, what do you mean by...
Oh, I probably got cut off.
Like, what do you mean, like, substats? Like, you could put your own substats? Is that what you mean?
Exactly. To whatever you want. It's very hard to explain, but how it works is here's my understanding. There's multiple cases. Like for example, a stage where you could literally like we got routine cleanup, right? That's where you could literally farm the discs.
Yes.
What if we got another area where you could literally farm these, you know, slottable gems to slot in on the disc, right? So we've got gems for like that would give, I don't know, anomaly plus, but there's a low chance. There's definitely gonna be a gotcha system here where you're gonna farm the highest possible empty gem slots that you're gonna get there is defense and HP flat. Which is horrible. I think that's a great way to balance it, you know? And then the rare gems are, I don't know, like a once-in-a-lifetime thing, like a rare Pokemon, to be honest with you. Like, same case like that, where... Like, same case as farming for a drive disc, you know? It would literally take a month before you can get, like, 2 to 3 God discs. Yeah. I think it's gonna be the same appliance as well, because in Monster Hunter... You have specific gems, okay? You have specific gems where, for example, you're up against a boss that is purely electric. You could build an armor that has electric resist, and then those empty slots where you can slot in more electric resist gems, therefore you're way more... Now you're immune once you complete the full set. Now take that and apply it to ZZZ. Where these gems are basically just +1 substat to whatever you want. Like, for example, it could be a +1 crit, a +1 crit damage, or a +1 anomaly. Like, all the substats in general. That would make agent building a lot more complicated, but a lot more fun, in my opinion. But I know people are going to start complaining about this, but... Why is even there an empty slot, to be honest with you, there? Like, there is no way that they just... left it hanging there.
I mean,
I still think that'd be cool.
That'd be,
you know, I look forward to it.
But I feel like
that would be definitely cool.
I would feel like there'll be a catch always in that one. Like for example, they're just gonna make it scarce. Like they will not like make it very like unlimited. It's gonna be like very limited for each patch.
Because here's my thought process about, you know, because I know HSR has this item where you can re-roll the substats.
Yeah.
Was it that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's the one.
I don't like that in ZZZ. I don't like that on ZZZ. Now the disc is bricked. So you use the glorious re-roll item where you gotta reset the substats, right? and then you roll again, and then what if it landed the same thing again on defense? Then that's just wasted materials, right? So my thought process about having this socketable substat, I believe, is way more better compared to a reroll item. It's just, it's just guarantee compared to RNG. Like, substats is already RNG. We don't need more RNG.
This is kind of cheese, and this is a little unfair, but the game just had this new update where they actually have a purple reroll, and the purple reroll makes it where you can delete a substat you do not want to reroll in. So, for example, if I have attack percent, crit rate percent, crit damage percent, god rolls, right?
Yeah.
And then there's defense flat. Horrible. I can actually use the new reroll device and delete the defense flat from ever being rerolled into. And so it's guaranteed to roll into a really good substat. It just happened, just this update, but that's really sweet.
Yeah.
I hope that we can get something like that for ZZZ if they introduce it. But modifying gems would also be cool. I would love a modifier gem on top of what we already have. That'd be sick.
That would be really good. I think that, how should I say this? It's still RNG, It's still RNG, but you removing that one obsolete substat is a game changer, I do believe. I think ZZZ would definitely be, how should I say this? Like, a rare disc, you've been farming for so long, you've been finding for it, and then suddenly it just roll onto the wrong defense. It just completely griefs it. So I do believe that would be a great addition to ZZZ.
I would love if they did both. I feel like they could do both modifying gems so you could have like the +1 substat, because we do actually have an open slot, like you said. That would be cool. But then also have the the reroll gems as well, where you could reroll your substats if that disc itself rolls poorly, I feel like having both would make it really easy. But if we are increasing substats with the modifying gems, I think that's when HP inflation is going to get worse, because, I mean, there's no way, right? There's no way they're going to have free substats for the characters, and then they're not increasing the difficulty.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
see,
why
but,
I
I mean,
what was the item where you can use it on I forgot that item. Yeah, that you can use in Bardic Needle to get a specific main stat. What was it called?
I know what you're talking about. The golden crafting materials, right? Or the
No,
the master copies, whatever you call them.
No. The color red one where you buy it on Scott Outpost.
The one that gives you
tuning
the main stat.
tuning calibrator. Appreciate it, Socks. The tuning calibrator, I do believe it's you should start collecting those, not using those, because I'm so pissed off when I use that and you get a horrible substat. That's just wasted materials. So I do believe adding that, what you said, which is, or even a substat, if not a substat deleter, maybe a substat reshuffle. I think that would be still good,
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Like a substat reshuffle where, okay, this disc substat is horrible. How about I use this item to just shuffle the substats? That would be kind of, like I would say, it might waste materials again. Like, for example, the substats is horrible, and then you use that item to re-roll the substats, and then it's horrible again. But at least you have something to refresh it,
Yeah, true.
And plus, the RNG is still there. But this is why I want the slottable thing, because it's guaranteed. Because I do not want to add any more RNG. Because RNG right now is already horrible.
Well, that's gotcha for you.
To be honest, yeah, we're already playing a gacha game, and then you're having a gacha system on top of that on building for the agents, which is kind of... But I guess it's a great way to balance it, I guess. Because you don't want to build the agents super easy. This is why I like ZZZ, man. Like, when it comes to building agents, a single agent can take for like 2 weeks to get it to a decent, fully for like core F, max out the well-invested on the right skills, and 20 substats. 20 good substats. It would take 2 weeks. For it to be fully, to go global stats, it would literally take 1.5 months, for it to be fully, like, 30 plus substats. And also depends on your luck as well, because RNG,
I will say one thing that I like about ZZZ is when you roll a disc, if you have 2.4 crit rate, which is the bare minimum when you have a stat, right? Every time you roll into the crit rate, it only goes up by increments of 2.4. So there is no RNG. If you roll crit rate, you're guaranteed to get that amount of crit rate. You know?
Yeah.
In Star Rail, it's horrible. If you want to roll into something and you roll, let's say, 5 times into crit rate or crit damage, you get really lucky. It could be high rolls or low rolls. So you can get 2% crit rate or you can get 5% crit rate. It's so RNG that even rolling into it has RNG into it. It's I don't know. That's why I like how ZZZ handles it, because you're guaranteed what you get no matter what you roll into.
Yeah, now you just have to pray that it rolls +1 or +2.
Instead of, yeah. Kind of scuffed.
Okay, moving on to the next topic. We got the discs, which is any more addition to talk about the discs?
I think the biggest thing you said is pre-builds, like having an actual loadout system. Besides that, I don't mind anything. I actually kind of like the fact that they're kind of going the niche route. Because if a new DPS comes out that can really make use of the drive disc, we already have so many general sets. I don't mind having a specific niche set for a character, you know? But, I mean, they're doing it to support roles and stun roles. I still don't see that as a problem. I just really want loadouts. I think the loadouts would be the best part.
I mean,
yeah, I think the loadout is legit the only thing good about this. The possibility that is really high. And I think I'm the only one glazing the empty slot thing.
I would love that too, by the way. I would love that too. But loadouts first.
Yeah, like loadouts are really good, man. Like, instead of just, manually clicking everything, man, that's really tiring. But loadouts, please, devs. Please, loadouts. Okay, so since there's nothing more to add on the discs, let's move on to the next topic. Neku, any thoughts for the next topic you had in mind?
No, actually, what my next topic was actually like, is the 75-25 weapon system getting old? Like, there are mechanics in each gacha game that deals with this. Some games offer substitutes if you lost, and in the next pulls you're guaranteed. For you guys, is that getting old in the gacha right now? Cause in the game of ZZZ, I mean, not really ZZZ, but Hoyoverse entirely, they're the ones who, of course, created the 50-50 system. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think it was. Do you think it was Hoyoverse who created the 50-50 system?
I think it is them, because Honkai Star Rail was the first gacha game of Hoyoverse.
Yeah.
Was it Honkai? Yeah, it was Honkai Star Rail.
So, do you think, guys, that you think that the 75 weapon system is getting old? Like, for me, I always think,
I do believe it's getting old. That's why Ananta and Do It Night Abyss kind of tossed the the gacha system out, because it's getting a bit too old. And also NTE making it I know there's some other gacha games out there that have guarantee system, right? It's just that I don't like the gameplay. There's actually this other gacha game that also came out, but it's a turn-based combat, which I was kind of disappointed, because I know I'm kind of hating turn-based combat here, but I grew up playing turn-based combat. I'm tired of playing turn-based combat, so
I grew up
try
playing
to understand me.
I grew up playing Pokemon. I had turn-based combat. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, RPG games, like, in general, that have turn-based combat, yeah, I'm kind of tired with that. Even though I do see HSR's turn-based combat has very flashy animations, but still, I do not want a turn-based combat where that's why I'm a big fan of hack and slash games, aka ZZZ, that has dodge and parry mechanics.
Right. So, back on topic, like, would it be amazing if you think that, because this was actually like way back, I think way back before when I think when CCC already like began like the first banners for Evelyn and Juyuan, they were actually like saying that they wanted to make the weapon system guaranteed.
Really? They say that?
No, no, not the devs, not the devs. I'm talking about the I'm talking about the community, because they
Ah.
were like saying that that you know like the 50-50 for the characters for the character is already okay by itself, that we can get like it's a way for us to like get the standard units and stuff like that. But they're saying that they wanted to have like for example in if you want to get like a standard weapon, they wanted to have
Weapon.
yeah, standard weapon, they wanted to have their own
Fuck it out.
they want to have their own like another banner for them, like you could choose what standard banner weapon you wanted, and they want to leave the limited weapon guaranteed.
I would say the best action here is just to buy it from the residual shop, once you reach 600. Um, Dude, nobody likes seeing Neku's Wenjin on the 75-25, bro.
True.
Nobody dude, calling it 75-25 is really kind of horrendous, because if you lose a 25%, then that means it's literally a coin flip.
Yeah.
It's still kind of 50-50, but if there's a loss, if it's not guaranteed, you will still lose. To be honest with you.
For
Especially
me, thank God I've never actually lost a weapon, but I do kind of see the whole point of the guarantee, because, I mean, I kind of get what you're going for, and I think it's because you play wuwa, right? And
Yeah,
wuwa
yeah.
literally has a system what you're talking about, where
Yeah.
you get to choose your standard if you want to summon on it.
Yes.
A lot of people wouldn't waste their pulls on that, but if you did have standard banner pulls, you could at least choose it. And then if you want to be able to go for, let's say, Jane Doe's weapon or something, right?
Yeah.
Having a guarantee for that would be massive. I would also like to add that if we had this system, could we also have it where standard banner characters are also chosen? Because, for example, I don't own Colada, and Colada would be great against miasma bosses. Like, I would really, really love Colada. Being able to use your pulls on a specific standard banner character instead of just having one standard banner character or banner with all of them is kind of niche too. I don't really like that either.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
There's
improvements they can do with the gacha, but
Yeah. This is my thought process about because once you finish the 300 pulls on the standard banner, right? You can get
Yeah.
a selector, right?
Yeah.
But after that, it's gone. There's no more. I wish they would reset that. I think that would be good.
Maybe
Like, what if
Me
you
too.
managed to,
That'd be
if
huge.
you hit the 300, and then after you hit the 300, then probably, I don't know, half it to 150. Once you manage to, I don't know, get 150 pulls, you get a selector again. I think that would be good.
Yeah, and now I thought you were like saying about 300, because I don't think many people can reach 300 pulls in one patch. I was like saying that
Oh no,
they can like
I'm talking about.
they could like
Yeah,
reset it
keep
by
going.
like they could like reset it like maybe after like maybe an anniversary. Like they might just but they I think I'm not. Is it true that they said that they're going to make, or they're gonna give us a selector every anniversary, or I'm just it's just or it's
I believe that's what they said along with the weapon, right? Because that's what they did the first anniversary. I think they have kind of set that precedent. I would be surprised if they make the second anniversary worse by not giving that.
I think the way ZZZ gave their first, ZZZ first anniversary reward, technically is the best anniversary reward right now. Like ZZZ kind of made a standard, which is the norm right now, which you really need to give a lot. Because it's an anniversary. Why would you just give, I don't know, like 10 pulls on a on an anniversary? Technically, that's Hoyo, that's Genshin's misplay right there.
misplay, huh?
So, yeah, that's their misplay right there. So technically, ZZZ is the youngest of the bunch. Well, technically, they're gonna get another game, which is Nexus Anima, was it?
And
Which is Pokemon, Genshin on Pokemon.
like a Pokemon Unite game or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then just another one, Petted Planet too.
Yeah. So I believe where it's gonna be the norm now. I just sure hope they would do that. The way they did about, resetting the shop, because there's a bonus, right? But only the whales kind of benefit it. I wish they could have did the same thing with the standard banner, just reset. Well, technically they already gave a free selector, right? But maybe resetting the standard banner as well would be good, because once you finally got the 300 selector, then it's kind of pointless now, right?
Yeah.
I would love if you could buy standard banner characters in the shop as well, not just standard banner weapons. Like if you can get eidolons, or okay, my bad, cinemas, whatever. If you could at least pick them out, that would be mindscapes. That would be so good if you could like pick out, for example, if you really like Soldier 11 or something, you can max her out, M6 her, and then she'll actually be viable for the future too. Like she won't ever get power cut, because if you have her M6, I mean, how far would the game have to go in the first place? I feel like that helps with longevity of the game, and also for people that really like the character in general,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're gonna add that, because they did add an A rank selector, right? They added an A rank selector out of the blue. So it's possible, maybe that's the route that they're gonna go for instead of resetting the standard banner. They could definitely go for that route, because sometimes every time when people talk like this, do a podcast, they just do an out of the box thing. Like it's out of the like it's off topic, but it's kind of the same. It's like, oh, you wanted this? Okay, we did this. And then people would still complain about it.
Okay.
Yeah, true. But it would still be a good addition, at least compared to what we have right now, regardless, People will complain about anything. It's just people,
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's just
everything positive, they may try to make it negative, and then sometimes in negative, they're gonna make it positive, say, oh, well, it's better than nothing. It's like, what?
Yeah, I don't know. Improvement's improvement regardless. I'm happy with improvement. If they can improve the gacha system or add some other mechanics that are similar to it, that are just inherently less RNG, I think everybody would be happy with that, Especially those that are free to play or just light spenders. I think that helps people that just don't want to summon as much,
I would say that, yeah. I would also say that in general, like ZZZ is also like trying to get the is trying to learn from the mistakes what their predecessors has been doing. Like, what happened.
Yeah, like the other Hoyo games. That's why I know I know Kete actually talked about Kete and ALG talked about this, that this is Hoyo we're talking about. This is Hoyo. But I do believe ZZZ devs are different, because they do listen, because how should I say, they keep delivering, every time when they release a patch, they do deliver. They don't disappoint. That's the word. They don't disappoint.
Okay.
There's just some people out there that are finding a hole of a mistake,
So, I think we're going off topic, so we're gonna go first back again to the weapon system. Is there any more that you wanted to think about, or we could move on to the next topic? The next topic I was thinking about is the story of Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, the lore. Okay,
Yes,
we're diving in deep with the lore.
Okay.
Gotcha.
No, I'm just trying to compare both, because I know that the 2.0 update is still on. Yes. But compare it to the previous update of the 1.0. Do you think that the 1.0 update story is much better than the 2.0 update?
I feel like there's benefits and downsides, and the fact that, like, okay, for example, in the first patch or 1.0 in general, we gotta have different areas like that were super, super different, and I think it's because we were just brand new to New Eridu in the first place. For example, we got to go to the outer ring. That was a whole desert, and that's a completely different environment than what we're used to. And introducing other mechanics. For example, I started when it was just TV mode, right?
Yeah.
So for me, I've seen this game improve a lot. Like the open world mechanics, or not really open world, but at least you can fight in through the story. I feel like those are also improvements they've made in 1.0, whereas in 2.0 they really haven't done anything other than the interactive map with the miasmic. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but they did a whole UI change in the beginning of 2.0. And for the story, that also involves a lot because you could do side quests with Makato and a bunch of the other new characters in those new side quests.
Manato, but
It depends on if you count that as Manato. Okay, Manato. If you count those as like side story though, or if you count side story as main, my bad, English. If you count side story as part as the main story, then I think in general 2.0 has improved a lot. But if you're not counting side story missions at all, then I think 1.0 is just better because they had a lot more faction diversity. Right now we only really have Spook Shack and the Shifu's place?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yunkoi Summit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so hopefully they can improve more on adding more factions. That'd be cool.
Well, we are getting the Angels of Delusion, aka the Idols.
Yeah.
But how, with your topic, Neku, I would say 1.0 is the best right now because there's a lot of side quests. And plus, once you finish a story, there's a hard mode, which more poly to farm.
Right.
Right now in 2.0 onwards, we don't have that. And the side quests we are getting right now are just events, not actual built in the game. Well, technically, there is the temple. So I would say that's a side mission that is permanent in the game. But I'm talking about you know, when you open the internet, you know, when you're doing the TV mode back then.
Yeah, the HDD. Yeah.
Well, technically, we already have that, you know, which is Yamcha Sin, where you're doing these errands and then you're gonna explore this mini open world, right?
Right.
I guess that's how they rolled with it.
I mean, you kind of see the character progression because back then we literally couldn't even go into Hollows without us having a stroke, and now we could. So, I mean, I guess it makes sense that they're not going to be using the HDD system as much, but it would still be cool to at least have, because I've seen complaints, right? Like, Fairy isn't really interacting with us anymore. I just saw Nom Nom say that he wishes that there was more agent quests built into the story rather than it being separate. For example, Jufufu, like, she wasn't really a key integral part, if that makes sense. And I do kind of miss those days too, where we had, for example, Jane Doe. She literally played as a spy and she would help the cops, and we didn't know that at first. We thought she was part of the villains or whatever, you know, like playing through the story, having her agent quest kind of progress through it. I think that was pretty cool. I kind of miss that.
Yeah, it's like Jafufu's story was just, I don't know, like a comedy episode thing. Like, oh, look at Jafufu, she's so cute. Like, I think that's how the devs kind of cook it. Kind of introduced her, right?
Yeah,
I kind of get the same feel.
I would do believe that 1.0 is kind of better because we had better story. With the agents and how they were introduced. But sadly, everything is kind of dark, to be honest with you. It's been a while since we got an actual agent that has, I don't know, a happy background, which is...
Yeah, exactly.
I guess that explains about Jafufu. I guess that explains about Jafufu's case, where, you know, her story is very happy. Like, most of the... except Mami Zhuyuan. Like, Mami Zhuyuan's background is very perfect. She still have both parents. Most of the agents of the game have trauma.
Wait, am I crazy, or this was the first patch where we actually saw blood in ZZZ? Because I'm pretty sure when ISO, I forgot how you pronounce her name, but yeah, Isolde, didn't she like literally kill somebody when we were like, I don't know. She shot him point blank range, you know?
Right, when
and he bled out.
Oh yeah,
it's the first time we've ever seen blood in the game.
Yeah. when he shot who's that guy's name again? That I'll just say that guy. When he shot that guy.
Yeah, henchman number 4. But no, he got shot in point
basically
blank
the
range.
general.
I mean,
no, the corporal. The corporal.
Yeah.
Yeah, the corporal. Yeah, you're right. There we go.
Goodness me, like.
Also the fight too. That fight for the story was also really sick. Like quick time events, even though it's nothing crazy, that was sick. Like when we got to play as Orphe and we had that 1v1, that was sick.
Yeah.
So I mean, there is some improvements from 2.0. I think it feels more immersive, but most of the characters don't have that, and I really wish they treated every character like how they treated Orphe, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Or even like Alice and Yuzua, how they had that relationship between Alice's dad. That was pretty cool too. But I just want them to incorporate it just like how they did with Jane Doe, where it literally felt like it was a part of the main story rather than like almost like mini side quest, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how else to explain it other than that.
Like
Yeah, it's like it's still kind of part of the story, but it's a side quest, you know. But you're still diving deep with the character's background story, you know, which is kind of fun.
True.
Yeah, true.
And wait, I have to put that in the list. Like, what are that we need to improve? Like to make sure that the story is more immersive. Like we could also add quick time, you know, stuff when they were like trying to attack and everything. Like you know this teamwork and everything like that. That'll be very sick. Like if you do quick time.
What do you mean by quick time?
Like you know, like for example, you have to mash this buttons when they, you know, like you have to dodge, you have to press the button quicker if you don't press
it. You meant the Kratos gameplay where you have this versus thing.
Yeah.
Dude, that was kind of fun. You know when Orphe with Isolde, you need to mash the button.
Yeah,
that's what we were talking about. That's why it was super cool.
Yeah, like I mean, it's nice to like just watch it, but more if you play, it's like you are there also in the story, right? It's like you are immersed there. It's kind of fun to do that quick time, you know.
You basically interact with the story, which is fun.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would say we're gonna get more of that because since they introduced it, so how should I say this? Pay attention, like lock in, like don't.
Exactly.
I mean, for story, it only happens once a patch, so I try my best to focus at least on the story, and then I kind of tune out for the rest of it. Like the side quest, it's hard for me to get into, but the main story, that's always nice to look into.
I really hope that Zenless Zone Zero don't increase the duration of their story. Like, there are some already like increases their story to 8 hours, and other than that, like, I don't want the story to be too long, you know.
I won't mind that if they're gonna go the route where, you know, the common conversation, right? Where there's attacks, you see the agents making their emote faces, right? It's kind of boring just to hear them talk and stuff, right? But what I really love is when they do the comic strip.
Right, the comic strip.
We do need more of that. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, like you're super locked in when they do that. It's way more entertaining to listen and read because you're seeing all these comics and art that are so good. I won't mind for the story to be long if they went that route. But if it's gonna be a bunch of, you know, a shebang talk about multiple talks about
lore dumps essentially,
and also unvoiced dialogues,
where you could just literally, where you have an option to skip it, you know, this conversation is so damn long type of talk, you could literally just skip it, like just bunch of dialogues in general, you know, it's just a bunch of dialogues and then you got the agents doing their emotes.
More cinematics too would be nice, because I feel like 1.0, maybe this is just me, but I feel like there was a lot of more memorable ones. For example, when Vivian, when she had the ether injection, that felt super cool. And we had to help her, and we first found out, oh wait, we can actually help people with ether corruption. Yeah. I feel like that was a nice cinematic. Or Hugo and what's his name?
Lycon.
Hugo Lycon. Yeah, thank you. And he got stabbed, and we thought he died or something, right? Stuff like that. I think is always really cool.
It was a facade. It was a facade.
Or the Miyabi slash. Like, there's a lot more memorable moments I can pick out to.
Yeah,
rather than 2.0. At least so far.
Like goosebump moments. Yeah, we need more goosebump moments.
Yeah.
The Miyabi fight one, when she did that slash, bro, dude, that gave me goosebumps every time. Like right now when I'm thinking about it, holy crap, man, that was peak.
Yeah, like a big big dive back to her past, and then go back with full heated determination to unleash that power. That was actually pretty.
Yeah,
good.
the power of
The music too, by the way.
flashbacks.
The music too. Like, I think it literally had a beat drop when she slashed it. Fire.
Yeah.
Actually,
The
nice.
power of flashbacks, man. The power of flashbacks. The boss. It's Joe over. If the main character has flashbacks.
True. Okay. Yeah, so I put here like more quick time events, more comic strips, and more cinematics in the story. Yeah, that's what I put here in the list.
Okay, so let's just put I don't know, a TLDR of what we have been talking about. I appreciate, Neku, that you're listing it. So the most number one common thing that we want to add here is
disc loadouts.
Disc loadouts. 100% disc loadouts.
Okay.
Number 2 is probably more versatile buffs in Deadly Assault, which means more team expressions, you know?
Right.
And another thing is boss interaction. Like, it's very fun if you can interact with the boss, even with their stall phases, you know? And then, lastly, about the 75-25, just make it guarantee, for fuck's sake.
Actually.
Yeah.
Just make it guarantee, man.
But that's Hoyoverse, man. They're just gonna always make it a 50-50. What can we do?
Hopefully.
But
they can always improve. They can always improve.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we could put that in the list. make the weapon.
So, I would say that's the dream that we want. What else? Okay, chat. I'm looking at the chat right now. Who else wants something in the game right now?
Oh,
okay.
According to Foxhole, ZZZ needs more husbandos.
Oh, I would definitely agree with that.
Nice going, Foxhole.
Only 2 S rank guys, right? Only Hugo and Lighter?
Lycon.
Oh, yeah, Lycon too.
Yeah.
True. But
Seth.
he's not even a summonable. He's a standard character.
Yeah, but
Seth is an A rank too.
S agents.
Yeah, I was thinking
agents.
S ranks, like premium units, you know?
Oh, right. Okay. Because I thought like the whole S rank banner, and I was like, okay.
Oh yeah, because Monato would count too, right? Because he would also be a brand new character if we count him.
Yeah.
Okay, New says ZZZ needs to increase the level cap. I don't think that's
not that necessary, right?
I think that's not necessary.
Hey, free flex, I guess.
Hey, in Genshin, I mean, if the Genshin system is just that bad, like I mean, literally.
Oh wait, they did release something. On a previous thing that we're gonna get like a gold version, because we got the pink is the highest leveling up material, right?
Yeah.
We did saw a gold one from the Reddit, from the LEAK.
Oh.
So they might do it. They might increase it. Because I saw it, you know, from the rupture material from Ishuan's release when the information was dropping in hot. I did saw a gold one. Okay, why is this gold? You know, is this the color of it? But no, once it's finally released in the game, it was still the standard colors where, you know, if it's, you know, the weak version, the blue, and then the color pink, right?
Yeah.
So it might be possible that they might increase. To be honest with you, if they're gonna increase the level, then I think it's a great way to balance things out if HP inflation goes crazy.
Yeah, true, because everybody's main stats are going to be increased, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it would be healthy.
Or
a great way to balance things.
Or maybe not like the level of the characters, but why not increase more the internat level? Like, you know, your level.
That was how should I say this? The way News said it about the increase the level cap, I think that's the majority. Like, in order for you to level up the agent, you need to be on this level, right?
Yeah.
So I would say everything is, I don't know,
tied together.
Yeah, tied together. That's the word. Tied together. Thanks.
Okay. Or how about? Oh wait, Oh wait, I'm still playing the. I'm still playing Shield Defense. Never mind, I can't get out. Never mind. I was like thinking about the that activities to gain more polychromes. Remember that? The like when you collect every of it, then you have like 200 polychromes. Remember that?
Are you talking about the Infinity Castle type of thing, like the
No, no,
Infinite Tower?
no. It's there in like in your day. It's not really a dailies, but it's like those. I can't really explain it, man. Like it's like some sort of thing where you collect. I mean, it's like when you complete a certain task, and
Oh,
then
weekly check-ins,
Weekly check-ins, was it?
like the ones where they take
Monthlies?
pictures.
I think like that. Yeah, yeah, something like that.
Okay, what Soxcalibur said, we need more, I don't know, he did say, like, buff the standard agents. I do agree with that. Okay, I was talking about the Sandy buff, the Ellen buff. I don't know, I kind of lost track about that topic. I do believe we need that. Standard agents do need a buff as well.
Okay.
I mean, I'm all for it.
Yeah,
Grace buff.
I'm all for that
Yeah,
too.
for sure.
Dude, I want a Soldier 11 buff.
Like I feel like every of the one that's buff right now is just the premium agents, right? Like
That's what I'm afraid of. I just sure hope they won't, I don't know, leave the standard agents to, I don't know, to the dust.
yeah.
Because imagine if they would, like, I don't know, for example, they buff Soldier 11, the same case as, I don't know, they tied it to the story. I think that's a great way to buff a character, to be honest with you, when it's tied to the story. Like, for example, they did say that Soldier 0 and B is doing a training, right? They kind of hinted that out. But what if she was training with her sister, aka Soldier 11? You know, they're doing their own training arc in the background. That would be a great way to, to introduce that. Oh, Soldier 11 is about to get a buff as well.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I really enjoy that one. The part where Ambi wanted to do that, then Soldier Soldier 11 just came in. So it felt really heartwarming.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully they do that then, because it would be nice to even make it not just heartwarming, but also make sense that both of them would get buffed lore-wise,
Yeah.
I honestly doubt they're gonna do that, but it would be great.
I think they're
Like, same
gonna
thing
buff
with A-ranks
that.
too.
Because, okay, speaking about A ranks, Minato. Okay, I heard from a little birdie
Go.
that Minato is just a better Soldier 11. Like, an A rank character power creeping an S rank character? There is no way.
I mean, A ranks are supposed to be the ones that like you could say that once they are in max level, they could like not really like rival, but you could say stand with the S rank agents. Power creeping the S rank agents can be saying that like that S rank agent is falling off. So definitely they needed a buff for that, as they say it.
So this is why I kind of, I'm coping and believing that the devs are gonna buff the standard agents. They're not just gonna buff the limited agents. It's just gonna, I don't know, it's gonna take time. It's not gonna instantly happen. But if they do, like, come on now, if they do lock in, like, they could literally just buff the whole standard agents in one patch.
True.
Maybe hot take, but I feel like if Zhu Yun was an ether character, she would basically be a standard banner character. Genuinely. Like, at least in terms of strength.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of that, I know Genshin.
Yeah.
I know Genshin added the limited agents, the old limited agents to the standard banner, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, there's
So who's the best candidate to be added to the limited banner?
He said
If we're going off Star Rail logic, they're probably just gonna add the first characters, because they introduced, I believe, Scylla, Blade, and they're just like version 1.3s. So like imagine Jane Doe becomes a standard banner character.
Yeah.
Or
Oh,
imagine
crap.
if Ellen became a standard. That's
I would
basically
say
what
Ellen.
they're gonna do.
I would say
Yeah, Ellen.
Ellen
Do you
or
want-
Ching Yi. Ellen or Ching Yi is the best candidate.
I think they're probably gonna add an anomaly character just because we only have, like, for example, if you look at the standard banner cast, we have 2 characters that are attacking agents: Nekomata, Soldier 11. We have 2 stunners, Koleda, Lycon. I think it would make sense if they added, okay, not a support because every support in this game is busted. And they're not doing that. But if they added another anomaly, and they added what else am I missing besides
or Caesar,
stunner and attackers?
defender.
Yeah, true, a shielder. Thank you. That'd be huge.
Caesar in the standard banner?
That would
That
be
would
crazy,
be-
I know, but like that would be very generous. And I think, I mean, the fact that she's the only S rank in the game that's
Yeah, that's a
part of her role
defender.
is kinda
Basically a
crazy.
defender. Yeah.
It would help new players a lot too, especially because
Wait.
I mean, she doesn't really.
You're
raise the
actually
ceiling, she just
correct.
kinda
We don't have a
stables it, you know?
defender.
Yeah.
You're technically correct. We don't have a defender in the standard banner, so I think Caesar is the best candidate. Holy crap!
Exactly.
Nice eye.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, literally, Caesar is. I mean, among all the premium, I feel like is it true that Caesar is the only defender agent that's a premium unit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, there we go.
And the only S rank ever in the game.
There
too,
we
so
go.
that's-
See.
Like even Kete joked about Caesar, that Caesar's ultimate deals 0 damage. Like what's the
No,
point?
like her only purpose of existing is giving new players a shot at like super armor.
And-
Like you don't
Yeah.
get knocked back, you have
And
really
immunity.
good-
and parry.
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. You get parry too, stun window, like your impact is increased, but no damage. Like literally no damage.
It is. Hey,
So
but
I
if
think
you
it
go,
would be really good for new players.
hey, but shout out to Skull. Shout out to Skull for making DPS Caesar work. Like my guy just okay. You know
That's
what?
crazy.
Skull.
Like F it.
Good though, that's good.
He went for M3 Caesar, and then he went for DPS Caesar. Like in DPS Caesar we trust. That's basically the content right there.
Mm.
But I guess that's the best candidate, right?
Yeah. And I'm also,
Dude.
I'm also like waiting for like when are they gonna like show the new defenders? Like I feel like defenders are the ones that are in very low tier right now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
I
sure
could
the
definitely agree
developers
with
have said they kind of want to stray away from that. I think I said that earlier, but
that. Oh no.
it's like the same reason why Astra is only healing and Panda is only healing is because they want to avoid having shields. Or at least anti-interrupts, because that destroys the whole aspect of parrying and things like that. You know, it kind of destroys the importance of it.
To be honest with you, yeah. It's like I feel so sad that tanks are kind of left out, but tanks are still how should I say this? They're kind of in the middle as a support and a stunner.
Yeah. They're viable.
If you make every shielder a healer, I think we need more shielder S ranks, 100%. But I don't know if they're gonna go down that route. If they follow the Pan U route, where they give like sheer force while healing, that's huge. I think that's probably the best aspect. Loki, he should have been the S rank, to be honest.
Then Jufufu.
Loki,
It's really
Yeah,
confusing
honestly.
because tanks are just legit just supports where they just have to do their thing and then you could just switch it out. You know, they just switch out.
Right.
They feel kind of. To be honest with you, we're talking about we're worrying about the lowest one right now, but I know there's a civil war going on, but I think that civil war is kind of over. But I think it's still rolling, which is anomaly versus attack agents. I think anomaly agents have it easier, though we are getting these anomaly shill bosses where they're kind of nerfing the anomaly, right?
Mm.
But anomaly teams can still brute force it.
I mean, I can 100% like talk about that because I only own Rupture, I only own supports, I only own Anomaly. I do not own attack agents or stuns, right? I've never gone for a single one in my life. And for that reason, I think it's because of the fact that, well, I just like the Anomaly playstyle, but also because of meta. Like, flat out, it's easier to build them. All you put is attack and Anomaly proficiency, you're done. Whereas you have to worry about crit subs and
Exactly.
a lot
Like,
more. It's just
okay.
like attack percent. It's kind of horrible.
it's how
It
should I
just
say?
needs
This
to
is
recover
why
for the same damage.
attack agents are kind of left out because okay, I really appreciate Infamous for, you know, sharing your opinion about Anomaly. So we're kind of in different worlds here. So you're sharing your opinions about Anomaly. I thank you. I know how to build Anomaly though, because I do account reviews here and there as well. But now that we got the Anomaly talk cleared out, here's the downside of attack agents. They're too expensive to build. You need both crit stats and attack percentage. Like those three in general. And then for the fourth for the god piece, it's either attack flat or pen. Like it's so specific. It's really rough.
Yeah, I would say so.
For anomaly, if you can get +2 roll in anomaly, that's already a good disc.
Yep.
That's already a good
Anomaly proficiency.
Yeah. It's so easy. I think it's probably the most beginner-friendly playstyle, to be honest.
It's kind of funny how I'm like.
Yeah, because
how I'm.
If you can find anomaly substat and attack percentage substat, if it rolls even +1 on anomaly and attack percentage, it's already a good disc. It's already a good disc. If you can get +2 on anomaly or +2 in attack percentage, it is still a win.
Yeah.
Compared to an attack agent substat case where you really need all the substats, which is crit rate, and attack percent, and then you got the fourth slot stealing all the substat rolls, which pisses me off.
Yeah, if you don't
which
get,
is the defense.
If you don't get the right one, then you just have to throw it away, even though it has crit rate and crit damage.
Yeah. Now here's what I'm there's actually a video circling out there. I don't know if it's just probably content, but I think the devs, I sure hope I'm wrong, but they kind of left out the attack agents, because in order for an attack agent to deal tons of damage, they need utility, which is a support and a stunner, you know? Meanwhile, anomaly teams, you just need another anomaly to pair with, and then a support to just deal more damage.
I mean,
but I guess this is the same. I think this was their final buff for attack agents, where we have Seed and Orphe, which is an attack agent that has built-in support in them. You know?
I mean, you can't.
And this is where the other video came out that I hope I'm wrong. I hope that guy is also wrong. Is that attack agents are no longer strong. They're kind of forgotten. The new thing is anomaly and rupture agents, because rupture agents are gonna be the meta. They're basically, that video basically states that it's the replacement for attack agents, because rupture agents are kind of better to build, because HP using HP substat as a good substat is really good, which means HP scaling, and then you could go for crit substats, and then you could literally no longer go for attack percent, because attack percent is kind of pointless, and also pen is kind of pointless. So therefore, building rupture agents are kind of in the same. They're kind of in the middle of anomaly agents, but technically they still need both crit substats. But in majority, you need more HP, because they are HP scalers, which HP is then converted to sheer force, which means they don't need tons of attack. They need sheer force.
Believe it or not just that, but at least according to I Win to Lose, when I was watching his first Yushuan guide, he also said that sheer force takes a bit of your attack and converts it directly to sheer force. So even then, like, low-key attack isn't even useless. The only useless substats are defense and pen, even though obviously you prefer HP percent over attack. It's not completely horrible, because you could at least have a small percentage of it convert to sheer force as well.
Okay,
that
what
just kind of goes to show, though.
Okay. what Essential Orpheus said, simple fix they could do is make attack characters gain defense red on their attack rather than rupture. The thing is, that's the rupture cases now, which means rupture agents have a built-in pen, right? Chris actually gave a solution about this on a previous stream where he said that, what if just, I don't know, give the attack agents a damage multiplier when the boss is not stunned? I think that's a great way to buff them.
Yeah, but what about the stunners?
Hey, that means the stunner's job is still to stun the boss, you know? But I don't know, it's still like, how should I say this? We're still kind of in the speculating phase where I hope they do this for attackers, I hope they do that for attackers, but we don't know what are the devs thinking on what they're gonna do for the attack teams. I think what their final, like, what they gave us now is legit Seed and Orphe, where they have support kits. You know? They have a mix of both.
During the 2.0 like live stream for their whole thing, they went over things that they want to introduce and things they don't feel like need to be touched on. They were essentially just answering questions like an interview, right? And one of the few things that they said they're going to do was that they wanted characters to feel like they're actually working in a team. Essentially making it where, like how you have Orphe and Seed, one of them is off field, but you can actually see them attacking like Aftershock, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with Sandby and Trigger. They liked how Trigger and Sandby worked so much that they literally took Trigger and said, how many characters can we apply Aftershock to? Literally what they said, because they want you to see that these characters are actually teammates. They actually fight together. They're both on field, technically.
Yeah, exactly.
Even though one's providing off-field support. So I wouldn't be shocked if that's the direction they're heading towards, because that's literally what they said they want to work on.
Oh, wow. More Aftershocks. Let's go. More Aftershock,
which would be pretty
please.
Good for DPS, like, especially with Orphe in the game.
Yeah, I would say that's the route that attack agents are gonna go for. Probably Aftershock.
That's also.
I think that's the route that they're gonna go for. Wait, how come we didn't see this in the first place? Attack agents are gonna have to do Aftershock. That's gonna be, I don't know. Like, imagine they rework Soldier 11 doing Aftershock instead, because the whole Obel team does do Aftershock. Well, except for Seed, but that would be kind of insane if they go that route. Like, I'm not mad.
Shocked.
I'm not mad. Like, I'm a big fan of Aftershock. Even though it does deplete my FPS when I'm playing the game. But it's fun. It's fun to see all the flashy shenanigans happening on the field.
That's kind of why I love Yuzua so much. Even for Anomaly teams, we didn't really have a single Aftershock character until she came out.
Yeah.
Like, she spins and applies her own damage on field. Well, off field, but technically she hops on field to do her thing, right?
Right.
Yeah.
We already had Bernice and Vivian, and they did off-field mechanics as well. But they didn't show up. They literally just have the bloom effect and the fire proc. That's it. They don't actually help on field.
And also don't Hugo has also another mechanic, totalize, if that's the right one.
Yeah, totalize.
I would say I'm a big fan of unique agents. Like Hugo having her own thing. I mean his own thing, not her own thing. His own thing, which is he needs two teams to stun the boss, and then he wakes it up, stuns the boss, wakes it up, rinse and repeat. It's very redundant, but unique. I do enjoy playing the Husbando team, I can't lie. It's very fun. And plus, doing the chain tack, where you use Totalize when the stun meter is still on Rainbow, you proc it with another stunner, which means the stun bar is on Rainbow, right? You cancel it, you press EX skill on Hugo, and then once Hugo is doing the chain animation, you switch in with another stunner to proc the chain, and then you go to the other stunner. And then it's just very fancy way to min-max the damage and the impact, which is kind of
Not
fun.
only that, but that's also perfect synergy with Lycon because of the Ice Shred, right? And he
Yeah.
also, I think, gives extra damage boost to anybody that's fighting a stunned agent too. I believe at least he debuffs the agent or the enemy. Really, really nice.
And also Evelyn. Evelyn does complete Evelyn's playstyle is not basic attacks, but you need to do tons of chains in the stun window. Like I want more attack agents like that where they have uniqueness, constant not just constant button mashing, but technically Seed is button mashing, but what I found about fun about Seed is once you have her bar full, when she's about to smack the boss, you could literally, do some fancy tech where once she does the step back, you could literally switch in with your other main DPS agent, which Seed's additional ability requires you to have another attack agent, right? So that's their tiny window to shine.
Yeah.
I
And
just saw
also-
Cloud say
okay.
something in chat. My bad, my bad.
Okay,
Cloud
what did he
just
say?
said that it sucks that we do not have enough or get more multi-agent ults, and I think that's also a huge indicator of what we could do as well for buffing attack agents. Like, imagine if we had combinations with some of the factions just like we have with Ben and Colada, you know? If we had some
Oh, well,
stronger
yeah.
team ultimates, that'd be really cool to buff them too.
They did talk about that in a dev talk on before the anniversary. They did talk about that they do plan to make more of that in the future. And the idea was the Angels of Delusion, aka the Idols. From what I heard from the LEAK, that they have their own special ultimate once you have 3 on the board. When you have 3 on the team, they have their own thing. That would be very massive if they would go that route. Like, imagine if you have Ellen Joe, and then you have Lycon, and then they have their combo shenanigan. That would be fun.
It'd be hilarious if it was a normal support and then double anomaly team. That would be hilarious. It's not even buffing the attack agents at that point. The whole idol group is just anomaly team. Jeez, man.
That would be really fun to see.
I'm excited for anything at this point. To be honest,
I just hope that I just hope that they're all those 3 idols are not S ranks, because like, imagine like we have to have like limited resources to pull for them, and then like
like if we're talking about resources, aka your wallet, just for the low spenders as well.
Yeah.
They actually talked about this in a podcast where I think it was healthy for the game if Orphe was an A-rank character. They actually did talk about that in a podcast.
yeah, I agree because she provides off-field support for basically every single attack agent in the game.
Yeah.
Her being universal at least, kind of would be great for her to be an A rank.
Goodness me, Vortex pops in. Did somebody say wallet? Calm down, my guy. But how should I say this? I think we need more A ranks in general, because we are gonna get it. It's just it's just the patches are really slow. But to be fair, the patches are kind of fast, because a month. Like, 1 patch a month is kind of fast if you're gonna talk about it, it's really fast. Like 2 S agents in a month is kind of insane.
Yeah, that's kind of why this whole patch I just flat out skipped, saving for the next one. I feel like you kind of have to be like that if you're planning on going for specific agents, You have to save.
Yeah, like that's my belief as free to play. It's really impossible for you as free to play to just constantly grabbing agent after agent, unless your luck is super insane, where you're just doing 30 pulls and then, oh, I got the agent, I won the 50. But if we're talking about a horrible luck like me, okay, I have horrible luck. I'm always going full pity and losing the 50. And I did predict on it. I haven't really edited my pulling video yet, but holy crap, it was a very funny pull session when I pulled for Orphe.
I
Like,
saw
it was-
75-25. No way.
Like, it was always... Like, I'm always correct. Like, watch this, chat. I'm gonna speed run this, and it's gonna pop up below 20. You know, 20. It would pop up in under 20 pity, you know, on the pull phase. And it did.
I remember.
And did I lose the 50? I did lose the 50. See what I mean? When you set your expectations low, you won't be disappointed.
And you also said that back in the day when I had a double weapon for Yishuan, double S rank weapon for Yishuan, you said that you're not gonna get that. Well, when you got that for Orphe, I was like, huh.
Wait, what again? Come again?
No, when you said, like, remember the part where when I did my Yishuan pulls with the same thing as her W engine, I got like double S ranks, right? And then you said that there's a comment saying that, wow, I wish I could have also double S rank weapons because like the only thing I got double was the Bang Boo. And then
and then I got a double S on Orphe's banner. What the fuck? That was
I was like,
that was kind of my streamer luck. I won't say streamer luck because, bro, I started super unlucky. So I guess you win some and, well, you lose some, then you win some. To be honest with you, that would happen. That would actually happen to me. I'll take it. Double S on stream.
That's the first time I've ever seen a 75-25 loss, though, and it was on your stream. That was my first time.
Dude,
Nekomata's weapon, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Nekomata's Wenjin. That was kind of insane for me. Like, can't believe I predicted that. Where, dude, there is no way I can keep going this win streak of winning 75-25s back to back. I'm smelling it that it will lose, and it did happen on stream. Like, like I just knew it. It's gonna happen. But I'm happy getting a double S. That's my first and last streamer luck gonna happen starting today.
Hopefully not. Hopefully.
Yeah, you don't. I mean, you don't know that, Jade. You might. I mean, it might turn around.
No, you know
Maybe.
what? To be honest with you, I'm very grateful for the whales in the chat for their generosity. Because to be honest with you, if I'm just gonna go like hardcore free to play, not gonna receive any monochrome donations, bro, I do not have enough to pull for Orphe. So Vortex, my man, I'm very grateful for your generosity, buddy. Like, holy crap, like his wallet literally saved me, and I have enough for Orphe.
I mean, if it's in my case, I would because apparently I don't have any like mono donos like you do, Jade. But I mean, if it's for me, and if I don't have enough like resources, I have no choice but to skip and just wait for a rerun.
Exactly. That's gonna be how should I say this? This is why I always explain this. I really appreciated that you're kind of following my advice on how before you pull for an agent, you need to look how much pulls do you have. You know, are you on your 50? Because if you're on your 50 and you lose it, grabbing an agent, you need 180 pulls to be exact. If it went super horrible, on a 50, if you lose it, that's one agent. So it's kind of stupid. And this is why I believe the weapon needs to be guaranteed.
That's why it's like if you lose 150-50 and then you're gonna lose another on the weapon, that's like big. That's like double kill, man. That's really like
one thing that
unfortunate.
you know what I'm afraid of? Here's an out of the box scenario. They didn't change 75-25, but they lowered the pity. Instead of like it was on 80, right?
Yeah.
What if they turned it to 60 or 50? That would be good.
I would not mind that.
Yeah,
That's
I would not
basically a
mind that.
character
Sure.
hard pity, right? Because the character's 90 and then
Anything
if they
so
have 60, it's almost there.
anything to like
yeah, if you lose the 75-25, then it's it's 100 pulls instead of 160 pulls, you know? So that's 60 pulls less if you lose D75-25. I think that's one way to, I don't know, to keep the gacha, but also make it a bit more possible to grab it, you know?
Yeah, lower the pity. That could actually be a good idea. Should we like do that? Then should we like do that? Then change the W engine banner guaranteed.
I mean, I would still prefer the guarantee rather than
Okay,
the
then.
early pity. To
Yeah,
be
I would
honest,
still prefer
but
the guarantee.
All right then.
It's more realistic for them to just lower pity, to be honest. Knowing them.
But
You know?
like, I'm just thinking outside the box, because if they do not want to remove the pity, that's one way they could go. You know, lower the pity.
Yeah.
But like as Knight said, it would be good, but I don't think Hoyo would accept it. Exactly, which means the higher ups. Why is it always the higher ups?
I don't mind them just. Okay, well, okay. I don't mind saving for anything in this game whatsoever because I've never really had a fear of missing out, ever in a gacha game. The only time I've ever really had a fear of missing out was the fake collab with HSR, and it's like if I do not pull these characters since they're a collab, they're never coming back. That's the only time I've ever had a fear of missing out. But with regular banners, it's like they're always gonna rerun. I'm not scared if I'm not gonna be able to pull them right away. I'm gonna have them eventually, you know. At least that's my mentality behind it. That's why it's like even collectors. Yeah, it's hard to collect every character in the game, but you actually could, even free to play, if you just save completely and you're okay with M0. If you're okay with M0, then no worries. Eventually, if you just save, you can get every single character. But if you want their weapon, if you want their cinemas, that's a different story. But that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no real fear of missing out. It's more of a mentality, right? Like, you only have a fear of missing out if you really, really want the character that patch. Otherwise, you could just wait and save for a rerun or, you know, any other thing. Collabs are the only exception because you know it's a whole
Yeah, I
different
would,
company they're working with. It's time
yeah,
limit.
you have some points there. How should I say this? The one thing that it's not fear of missing out, but regret. You know, what I regret is I didn't have enough pulls for trigger back then. Like, I didn't have enough pull. Like, I really love that the devs do this. Like, they surprise about, oh, here's the patch 2.3 drip marketing. You know, like, out of the blue, they did it again twice, right? The first time they did it was with Sandbee and Trigger, right? That was out of the blue. Like, no leakers saw that coming. And then they did it again with Lucia and Idari. So I'm like, it's like, I'm about to go all in on this patch, and then you guys release these way more fun patch, and then you're kind of in the position of, should I skip this patch and just go for the future agent type? And then the moment you commit, and then they release something unexpected, and now you're broke, bruh. Do I need to pull my wallet for this? But I was free to play back then. Like, legit free to play. I didn't have enough for trigger. So I would say it was regret. But the fear of missing out in ZZZ, I believe, does not exist. You just need to take care of your agents. You're not gonna miss out. You just really need. It's like how Vortex said on a previous stream on when he called me, when he hijacked the stream.
Wow.
It's all about taking care of a car. You need to change the oil. You need to change the tires. It's for you to go to point A to point B. It's all about taking care of the agents, and it will clear, and you won't be. I don't know. You won't be left out.
I mean, if the opponents are really that difficult, all I do is scrape by and just get what I can. You know, that's how it is sometimes for me. If for example, for example the end game, the shield defense or the DA, if I can't like clear it, I could only get what I could get. That's how it is. Or if I could just develop or improve the agents, and then if it could be obtainable, then yeah, sure, why not?
That's kind of the same mentality I go with. That's why I promised myself I will only go for Anomaly, Supports, and Rupture. That way I can always guarantee that I have enough to save for every single character that belongs to those categories, and anything outside of that, I could just skip. I think it's just an easier mentality and a safer one to have. That way you don't feel the urge to pull out your wallet, or you don't feel the urge to, feel, I guess, upset over missing out on something. You know, I think it's just healthier that way.
Are you gonna be okay?
Low expectations so you don't get disappointed, right? So
yeah.
How should I say? I totally agree with your mindset. I always talked about that in my pulling advice in my videos, where before you pull for an agent, look at your account first, because I know there's some people out there that have anomaly and attack agents at the same time, but majority, if you look at your account, like, you notice yourself, oh, most of my agents are pure attack agents, or most of my agents are pure anomaly agents, then you should start pulling for the banner that would benefit your account. That's why it's kind of difficult to pull every single agent, because if it's an anomaly agent, then it will benefit your anomaly account. You need to pull for it. It's just a great understanding of, oh, I can skip next patch. It does not benefit my account, you know? That's why I kind of skipped 2.1, which is Alice and Yuzua, because they're anomaly. My account is pure attack agent, so I kind of just skipped them. So my
that's
guess,
how I feel this patch.
Yeah, my guess is you kind of skipped this patch as well, Empress, because this is an attack meta banner. And technically you are kind of saving for Rupture agents. But in my case, I believe that attack agents and Rupture class are kind of in the same boat. Their playstyle is the same. They're kind of played as an attack agent. And I'm kind of tempted to pull Lucia. Like, supports in this game are really broken. And speaking about supports, I've been testing out Orphe, and Orphe is not what you think. Okay, I know some people are going to agree to disagree with this, but think as Orphe as a support. Don't think of her as an attacker. Technically, she's both. Okay, technically she's both. But the way she is, she can literally be bridged with multiple... Like, she's a whole new different wheelchair. Because we have wheelchair teams, which is Astra and Nicole, right? Yeah. And now the new wheelchair, which is Astra and Caesar. And then we got Astra into Trigger. You know, the wheelchair keeps evolving, right?
Yeah.
The new wheelchair, I believe, is Astra and Orphe. Which Orphe is some sort of a, Orphe is legit just Lucy, of what buffs she gives, but she provides damage, which is insane. Not just buffs, but damage. So it's like a whole new different wheelchair, where this other wheelchair is throwing fists instead of just buffs, you know?
I mean, I think for me, it's a little different because, like you said, some people do not agree with you. And I think those people that don't agree with you are mainly people that have only played ZZZ, or this is like their main game, right? So they're not really, at least, used to seeing sub DPSs or DPSs that could support. I played Star Rail first, and coming from Star Rail, there's characters like Topaz that provide follow-up support, and they also do damage. There's also characters like Jade that consume your HP, but they give you insane support while also doing damage themselves. So for me, this is not really a new concept. That's why I completely agree with you. I think Orphe is basically a wheelchair, I think she has a lot of supportive capabilities, but she's more like a sub DPS than anything else, to be honest. Sub DPS with support. She's not main DPS.
Okay, Cloudy Days just said, can we talk about we should have more A rank supports and DPS should stay S rank? Okay, like I said, it's a agree to disagree topic. We are gonna get an A rank support, and that is, I heard from a little birdie that Chinatsu is an A rank ice support, so keep that in mind. We are gonna get an A rank support, but in general, we do need more A ranks. And then speaking about DPS agents becoming just an S rank agent, I'll disagree with that. I think we do need more A rank agents that are a DPS, and we are getting that. That is Monado. And then another follow-up of what Cloudy Days said, because I feel like Seed and Orphe was slept on incredibly because people treated both as DPS and didn't know how to play them optimally. After testing out Orphe, Seed and Orphe in general, Seed is literally didn't power crip any attack agent. Seed just literally opened up a possibility of multiple rosters, pairing up with 2 attack meta, that's going to be a new thing for attack agents, which means you have 2 attack teams on the same team dealing damage. Orphe, in the other hand, like, again, I know I'm glazing Orphe here. I just feel like she's a bridge to something new. The way her additional ability works, you just need a stunner and a support. Because if you have Yuzuha, which is a support, you can pair up Orphe there, and then you could use another anomaly team. So basically, it's a whole new level world where you have a wheelchair team that's kind of built different, which is Orphe and Yuzuha, which means Orphe can bridge to anomaly teams. And then, not just that, but also to rupture teams, which is Lucia. Because if you have Lucia and Orphe, then you could literally make teams... Like, you could literally make a slash DPS support wheelchair team for rupture teams. Vice versa. I do believe this is the route they went for the new agents, for the new attack agents, so they could literally be played with everybody.
I kind of see her the same way you would see, like, Caesar, right? Like, Caesar isn't really so meta-breaking that you have to go for her, but she is basically a Swiss Army knife, right? Like, you can put her on the team and she will do her role. I feel like Orphe is the same way, where she can fit in almost every team comp. She's really universal, but she's not like a must pull. She's not so meta defining that you have to go for her over literally any other team. Like, for example, Miyabi, because Miyabi's just so strong, or Yixuan because she defines the sheer force meta. I feel like she's in between almost.
Impressed.
Yeah.
I'm a disagree with you with that. Okay, this is the beauty thing about having conversations like this. We had that that talk you're having right now is the same case when Lighter was out. It's like we're just talking about, Lighter's not gonna be that good. He's not gonna be this. And then we see Miyabi and then this new agent. Lighter becomes super strong. Clearly, I believe Orphe is gonna be really insane. We just still don't know the missing pieces. Like, same case with Sanbi right now. A lot of people, aka Flossin, who is literally doom posting about Sanbi, we're just worried about her kit that it does not make sense. Like, she doesn't have any possible teams but just this aftershock shebang that is kind of ugly. But after getting Seed and Orphe, now Sanbi has multiple possibility teams now, right? And also, she's getting a buff. The issue is, it's like we don't see the full value yet. We don't see the full picture yet until we see the future agents. You see what I'm rolling right now?
Yeah. I just wish that they did the Yixuan thing where they released the DPS first and then the supports after, whereas Orphe almost feels like a support herself. So she's kind of in this weird predicament where she doesn't really have dedicated characters, but she could age like fine wine as long as she has better teammates or teammates made for her, I feel like it's just kind of sticky.
I feel like she's funky. Like, Orphe is gonna age like fine wine. I kid you not. Because after pairing her up, I tried on-fielding with her. I tried with this team. Like, right after this podcast, I'm definitely gonna try Hugo with Orphe as well. Like, I'm gonna explore every nook and cranny teams out there. Because, like I said, wheelchair teams. Like, Orphe is legit a whole nother level of a wheelchair team, where she has aftershocks to deal damage, which means she's doing her own thing, and then once her resources are full, you could just switch her in, and then her quick assist ability is so very useful that you could just literally on field with your anomaly teams. Like for example, if you could literally pair her up with Bernice. To be honest with you, like Yuzuha, Bernice, and Orphe, which Orphe is in a kind of a weird team, which is all the like you're playing that team with both worlds. You have Yuzuha that gives anomaly buffs and DPS buffs, right? Orphe has aftershock and support capabilities, and then we got Bernice, filling in the missing piece, which is anomaly procs, which attack agents are having a difficulty time procking, right?
So you think she enables like a, well, I don't know what you call it. You said wheelchair comp, which I'm assuming means that you could literally put anybody there and it's gonna work, right? Is that what you mean?
Yes,
Okay,
that's
okay,
what
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean.
Okay.
She's really that universal.
That's what I
Jay?
called her. I think it's just like different definitions. I said Swiss Army knife. That's kind of my idea when you say that, right? Like your wheelchair comp is like a Swiss Army knife. Like it can fit anywhere.
Yeah, okay, yeah, like that. I'm thinking that Orphe is like that.
Okay. Yeah, then I agree. Yeah, no, I agree.
Because right now we don't see it. We don't see it yet. But I feel like for future teams, especially Aftershocks in teams general, she's gonna be so good for Aftershock teams. Especially the devs did say they're planning to add more Aftershock, so that's that, man.
Yeah, fine wine. We'll see. I'm excited though, especially because she's a fan favorite. Like you can see how many people like her.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, because of Kete, of course. But at first, I was not that kind of hype for her. I'm way more hype with Trigger, to be honest with you. But after testing her out, because I did test out Seed. So I did test out Seed that sometimes it's kind of clunky to play with her with Haru, but it's just multiple buttons to press. And then there's also a case where Seed is way more fun to play with Soldier 11 and Billy, because you just switch in with them and then you just press EX skill and then go back to Seed, just fulfilling their shenanigans. And Orphe is actually the missing piece to make the Seed team more fluidly good. But I know there's some people are talking about that Seed and Orphe's kit really don't benefit each other. It's just that their kit kind of helps them play more fluidly. Yeah. And
I mean,
that's my thoughts on Seed. It's just that it's just a whole new possibilities to build for attack agents. Orphe, on the other hand, is very flexible.
Universal.
Yeah, like a Swiss knife. It's as simple as that as a Swiss knife.
I think you said it earlier, but as long as we like fill in the missing, puzzle pieces, as long as we get better dedicated DPSs that synergize even better than Seed and Orphe, then I mean, regardless, they're both gonna benefit, right? Like they're both gonna have better team comps eventually. I'm just kind of curious to see like what the solutions are gonna be. Who is gonna fill that role? Because as of right now, I mean, like you said, we don't really know yet, right? But we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, exactly. It's like going back to that topic where we're kind of talking about what we see now. We're just talking about what we see now. The issues right now. Why does this feel clunky? But we still don't know. Like, we're definitely going to see more. Like, to be honest with you, ZZZ is just a 1.5-year-old, right?
Yeah.
Okay, any more additions to the topic? Because I am out of gas.
It's already
Out of this topic, I'm good. But I wanted to ask one question. I just want to ask one question.
Go.
Okay, ask away.
Are you guys excited for any of the new Hoyo games? Whether that's Nexus or the Petted Planet thing?
I'm definitely, I would say that ZZZ is gonna be like probably my last Toyo game I'm gonna I'm going to try on, because there's like new games coming out like Ananta, Duet 9 Abyss, or NTE, or Arc Knights Enfield. So it's like it's like nice to branch out to other more games, more than Hoyo games, right? Like it's nice to see whether, like, for example, like the other one looks is the other one not really better, or the other way it will compare. Just saying, like, is this gonna be for me comfortable to play with, or does it stick to my genre that I enjoy, just like that. Yeah. But I feel like
for me,
I feel like my
oh my bad, go.
No, I feel like my sibling is gonna be the one who's going to play the Petit Island. So yeah, I would say.
Okay.
It's gonna,
for me, I might try it, just for content's sake.
Oh, cut out.
Jade.
No, just
it's the internet.
No, it would call me like a tourist, just visiting it. But I would say, yeah, I would definitely try. I'm very, like, just for curiosity's sake and for content's sake. Yes, I will definitely try, but I would still come back to ZZZ, because to me ZZZ is a fun game. Like, there is no other game out there right now that has the same level as ZZZ, because I'm just a big fan of parry and dodge mechanics.
That's what got me into the game. I love the satisfying, like, even the sounds. Like, when you clash your sword against somebody with a defensive assist, that always feels good.
Yeah. It's how should I say this? I've been, like, dreaming for a hack and slash game like this when I was very young, and I was like, ah, man, like, I was watching Bleach, the battle animatics, like, man, I can't wait for a game to have, like, actual anim battle fights, and that is ZZZ right now. Like legit anim, like let's just talk about Miyabi, for example. Like, legit anime battle fights.
Yeah, the Yishuan animation too. I mean, that's kind of like they're directly comparing it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the battle between Miyabi and Yishuan.
Yeah, the animation. No,
that's
actually
sick. Yeah, that's sick.
No, that was my favorite thing. My favorite advertisement from them. For me, I'm most excited for Petit Planet because I just really like Animal Crossing. So for me, it's kind of like common sense to at least try it, because I mean, I play Hoyo games. I love Animal Crossing. So why wouldn't I try something that's literally both? And the only problem I had with Animal Crossing was the fact that Nintendo shuts down their servers, right?
Yeah.
And Hoyo doesn't. They milk it till it's dead. So for me, if I could play
that's one way
game,
to put it.
And no, I mean, that's true, right? Like,
as
much time as they could investment, so that people are willing to spend more money. And if it, I mean, earns even a profit, they're gonna continue it. And so for Petit Planet, I want to be able to play a game that isn't gonna shut down immediately. That I can, build my own little town, fish, and it has co-op too. So it's the first Hoyo game that has dedicated co-op besides Genshin. I'm really excited to see that.
Technically, ZZZ's co-op was, I don't know, like, thrown out the window. But I heard from a little birdie. I saw a clip where you're playing with somebody else on Reddit. So
yeah, I remember that was in the closed beta test actually, and that was the weekly bosses we could actually farm together. That was actually a thing back then, but they took it out because they said that they felt it didn't meet their standards of quality, if that makes sense. But they're open to bringing it back, so I'm excited.
Yeah. You know what would be really funny if you played Hugo? Like, how does Hugo work? With, like, you're gonna have multiplayer teams where you have two husbando teams gonna stun the boss.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that could work.
Imagine triple support. Like, is everybody just gonna be running triple support? I mean, I'm assuming you could try to type it in chat or something, right? Like, I want to play this, you play that. Maybe.
Probably. Like, it's still like how do you parry and stuff like that? With
if we could play multiplayer, in ZZZ, I have so many content ideas, bro. Like, I'm so excited for multiplayer in general. Petit Planet is just one game to fill that void, because I really like Animal Crossing, right? But if ZZZ introduces multiplayer, whether it's PvP or PvE, bro, I will grind the hell out of it. I love multiplayer. I love multiplayer.
Yeah, I just sure hope as well that they would implement something like still the same taste, but something new, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, how many how should I say that? I'm running out of words to say, but I feel like this is a successful podcast.
It is.
I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, appreciate you as well for hopping in on today's podcast, man.
Yeah.
I said what I needed to say, share what I needed to share, and I really appreciate for everybody enjoying this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of all over the place.
It is.
Yeah, but it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun, but that's just how conversations work, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Plus, we need more conversations like this, to be honest, because it kind of... It's all about, how should I say, feedback of the players as well.
Or...
Like, thoughts process. You know, brainstorming in general.
Or do you want, like, for example, every like, for example, there's always gonna be like a patch, right? Like a special broadcast. Would it be better like after the special broadcast we will share our thoughts about what do we think of it? How about that?
That would be interesting.
I wouldn't mind
after, you know, September 29th, the live,
Mm-hmm.
we could definitely have another podcast to talk about it. Like, thoughts on that.
Yeah.
That would be, how should I say this? Way more centered topic instead of the, you know, the usual that we did earlier where it's all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could definitely talk about it. Like, for example, the agents that are coming,
Mm-hmm.
and then their quality of life. Like, what are the thoughts? What
Yeah.
are our opinion? Like, that would be a fun talk. So, I hope we get to talk about it in the future. You know, after definitely not on September 29th. After probably when the next day, probably the next day of that.
Okay.
Yeah, we can DM each other about it.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll probably I have other plans because September 29th is my birthday. So
Oh, happy birthday!
yeah. How should I say this? It kind of aligned with the special program, and I was like super surprised. Like, okay, they timed it with this one, so.
The patch is made for you.
Oh yeah, like no, the patch is not made for me because I am skipping the patch.
Oh.
I need to save up. Though Lucia is tempting, because like I said, I am glazing Orphe again. Like if you have Lucia, which is Orphe's additional ability to, she just needs a support and a stunner. That would literally branch out. Like I'm already seeing it.
Enabler.
I would literally see it. Like, I know everybody has saw it, of how Lucia and Idari works. I know everybody saw it. But I'm gonna sugarcoat my words just so Hoyo won't report me. That, here's my thought process. Here's the team. Idari, Orphe, and Lucia. Okay, because Lucia is enabling Orphe to be in that team.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically, like I said, Army Knife, Swiss Tool, where Orphe can be literally placed with possible this wheelchair team. Idari, once wait, let's go for Orphe first. Orphe does the has her resources up, right? Does the beam.
Mm-hmm.
Quick assist to Idari. Idari does the spin tech, which means Piper tech where when she's spinning, where you can switch out, right? And then she's gonna continue spinning, right? Orphe is constantly doing the beam, Idari is spinning, and then you have Lucia doing her shenanigan on field where she's throwing the ethereal enigmas, you know, the ethereal illusions. You see the vision there?
I can see it.
Yeah. I'm thinking
It
about the
can
same
work.
team except replacing Orpheus since I don't own her, and I'm just gonna slot in Lighter because I actually want to see how good he performs as a standard banner agent with them.
Yeah, I was actually
Because
saying.
Idari is also ice, right? So
I was actually saying about that Infamous. Like, for example, are you gonna like pull for Orphe?
I probably won't pull for any attack agent, but Rupture, yes. Supports, yes, and Anomaly, yes.
Okay.
I just have to pray that they can work without her, hopefully. And if it really comes to a point where she actually needs them, then that's when I'll consider it. But hopefully, I can use my standard units for the meantime.
I feel like I'm
Hopefully.
I'm the one who is like the jack of all trades because you're Jade is like attacker and you're like Anomaly, and I'm like both attacker and Anomaly.
Oh yeah,
That's
that
pretty cool.
your position is really rough, man. It's like you really need you're planning to be a collector type, which it's not a good free to play angle.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I mean, look, I just wanna like see what characters can benefit, like that can really help with my account. That was the first goal for me. I didn't really say that. Oh, I would like to have this like anomaly or this attack. I just thought maybe like, oh, I feel like every team needs to be having similar approaches because, like for example, you might need anomaly. So okay, here's anomaly, and if you want attack agents, there's attack agents, just like that. That's the reason why it's like making my account a bit diverse. That's my thought towards it.
I say this every time, and I will continue to say it. But fun over meta, right? As long as you can clear, that's all that matters.
Right.
Yeah.
Jade says it all the time. If you can clear with 2 stars and get all your premium rewards, doesn't really matter. As long as you have fun with the diversity, if that's your way of having fun, then go right ahead.
True.
Yeah, exactly. The bare minimum is what you only need. Like, what's the point? This is what I talk about when that in 2.0 trailer that they're talking about they're adding a scoreboard which is the global stat score on Deadly Assault. I feel like this is not healthy for the game because you're gonna see your score like man, I'm only hitting this score. Like my previous score was 150 and now I'm only hitting 90. What's happening here? See what it's like it's degrading your pride. I don't know if that's the proper word to say it.
It's like
No, I get what you mean though.
It's like demotivating.
Demotivating. Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the word. Demotivating. That's the perfect way to say it. But I would say that Deadly Assault polychrome rewards are not that insane. You just need 6 marks. If you can achieve 9 marks, it's a great way to say that you're endgame ready. You're endgame ready. I have reviewed not a lot of accounts, but it's enough to say that once I look at somebody's account and I see their agents can't clear the Deadly Assault, and I notice that, wait, you could literally get 9 marks. Why are you just, stopping at 6 marks? But like I said, I know you just need to get the bare minimum. But if you're like, how should I say this? You have potential. You have potential to get 9 marks, but you're kind of like, this is way. This is so hard to. How do I reach these kids? Type of moment. But the idea here is that it's all right to sweat. It's all right to go to that competitiveness because it's kind of healthy. It kind of shows you that, dude, I can do better. I can be better. Like, you can sweat from time to time. I think it's very good. It really shows you that, hey, I'm actually good at the game. I could become more better.
I mean,
Just hit the bare minimum. Hit the bare minimum, but sometimes you gotta do better. Sometimes you gotta do better from time to time.
I mean, look at me. I'm
think
I'm still in
yeah.
Shiyu 7. I'm still having troubles with fighting his oldest, so I'm still retrying.
At least you're there though, right? Like some people can't even get to 7.
Yeah,
So,
that's true.
It's also a big thing.
I tried to tell them that if you could only reach 5 or 6, then you could scrape by and literally get the requirements. But if you then improve your agents more, and if
I guess that's the how should I say that? I guess that's the issue with Shiyu, is that all of the polychromes are kind of stuck with depending on your rank, right?
yeah.
And this is how they kind of changed the rules about Deadly Assault, where you just need 6 marks to get all the polychromes. To be honest with you, you only just need 14 points of each of the bosses, and then you'll get all the 6 marks, right? But, like, sometimes, how should I say this? If I see a Miyabi, Mono Ice, or even Miyabi with Astra, and I see you have 2 marks, I'm like, bro, how cursed is your account? Like, it can literally get marks. If I see an account that has Miyabi, that can't get, like, that is sweating for 2 marks, it's either they don't have the engine, or they don't know how to build.
Yeah,
they don't know how to build the agent. Like, holy crap. I've seen cursed accounts that took, how should I say, cursed accounts that I just gave them their advice, but I wish they had resources. This is the beauty thing that I like about ZZZ. Like, resource management, I believe. This is the other topic that I forgot, now that I remember. Resource management is so important for ZZZ because of the batteries. I do believe, actually, I think it was Goma that talked about this. I actually read his chat, but I couldn't find an opening to put this out. What are your thoughts about increasing the battery?
I think if we can get it at 360, that would be great. 360 would be perfect, I think, right? Because you get 80 from your coffee, so it kind of like...
Yeah, like, you're always left out with that 20. You're always left with 20.
Yeah.
It's such an awkward number.
Or maybe...
You notice that once you're... Like, if I'm clearing... I grab coffee, right? I get 300 and... What's the total we get? 300 and what?
320 right now, I believe?
320.
Or no, 240. 240.
240 plus 80, which is...
320.
Somebody do the math.
320.
Yeah, that was 320, right?
320.
320?
Yeah.
320.
Yeah, if you add that.
And then on routine cleanup, how many ER does it consume? It consumes 60, right? Wait, I have my ZZZ open. What am I doing? Fuck, hold on a moment. I'm opening...
I would like to help you, but I'm literally still fighting Isolde.
Hold on a moment.
Wait, you've been doing it the whole pod?
Wow. Dude, Neku, you're built different. When I'm in the game, completely locked in, I literally can't talk. I'm literally just talking to myself, like, how can I fucking clear this boss type? But since my account is well built, okay, 60 energy, so 6, 12, 18, 24. Oh, right, you can only consume 50, so 320 is the total. You have that awkward 20 always left. I guess increasing it so you would literally consume it fully would be nice. Making it like, I don't know, 360? I think that's a sweet spot.
Yeah, I guess so.
I believe you will still be left over with the 20, though.
No, because imagine this. You get 360. The total you get is 360. You would literally go 0 if you used all your batteries on routine cleanup. But if you use it on combat simulation, which is 100 batteries, right? Which means you can only consume 300. You're left with 60, which means you could use that 60 left to 1 routine cleanup. You would always be left with 0, and you're not always left with 20, which is
true.
Which is always kind of awkward that you have this left 20. But you can consume the 20 by going for the basic material and then just fighting, I don't know, just, living it at, just 1. The card thing?
The card? Oh, wait, I think I know what you're talking about. The 61. Yeah. The other coffee.
Yeah,
the other coffee.
No. Wait, I need to show this on my screen. Hold on a moment. At the HIA, because you have 5 bosses, the 5 question marks, right? If you only have 1, it only consumes 20. Like each card only consumes 20.
Yes. I know what you're talking about now.
Okay.
So you could just instantly leave. You could just do that, so you could consume the 20, but it's kind of tedious. And
I mean,
also,
you could do that right now, but I just want the cap to be higher so you can go AFK for a longer period of time, if that makes sense, without having to like diminish the overcap because when you overcap, it goes and gives you extra stamina, but at a slower rate. I think it literally halves the rate at which you get your stamina.
This one that I was talking about. Like, if you're, for example, left with 20, technically you could just, yeah, do that, and then that consumes 20.
Yeah, I see it.
And also, another thing that I want to add is the burnout. Like, the burnout is just specific for, like, for an event thing, like for the agents that are out. Imagine if it could be used on all the banners, you know, all the bosses. The burnout, instead of 5, it gives 10.
Oh right, the burnout. Yeah. I see.
I feel like the multiplier boost, we can get a couple in general. I feel like there's, you know how they usually host events like over 2 times a patch. They'll have increased rates for level up materials, or they'll have increased rates for the drive discs. I feel like this should be more common in general. Like over the weekend or something, you have like a rate up boost.
Right.
I feel like just having more
that would be nice.
Mm.
That would be nice, because resource management in ZZZ is very difficult. Like, I've reviewed a lot of accounts, and there are always broken materials. And I know some of, it's not to flex, but I do have a lot of materials. I'm kind of a hoarder type of a person. But I would say this is kind of healthy, because, one, going broke on ZZZ is literally bad. That means you have 0 materials.
Yeah, it takes gold, or not gold, but it takes, well, what do you call it in this game? Denny, right? Denny?
Denny's.
It takes Denny to upgrade your character's level. It takes Denny to upgrade their skills. It takes Denny to, I think, buy coffee, does it not? Like, it takes Denny to do everything.
Not anymore.
No, it does not consume
not anymore.
Denny when you buy coffee.
Okay.
Back then, you...
Denny's to upgrade the drive disc. There we go.
Yeah, that's true. And the food, too, if you ever, I don't know who buys the food anymore, but back then...
Holy crap!
You know?
Speaking about buying something in the game, I do believe this is also good for newer players. Adding Mercado into the gadget store.
Mercado is a weapon, right?
Yeah, it's an event wenjin. It's an event wenjin. Adding the event wenjins to the gadget store would be good for newer players. Because I feel so sad when I review an account, and then, when did you started playing? 2.0. And I'm like, oh crap, you don't have Mercado.
Yeah,
Like,
Hoyo has done that before,
Mercado is
I
so
hope they do
good.
it.
Mercado is such a good, like, for attack teams in general, if you have Mercado, that's literally the GOAT weapon, the best in slot free-to-play wenjin.
I think,
They also
Like
just got one for Caesar too. So if you started and you did not have an impact shield scaling defense W engine, you're kind of screwed. There's only one in the game for free to play, and it's that. An event weapon,
it's
so surely.
yeah. One thing that how should I say this? I think we need more A rank wenjins, to be honest with you. Like A rank, like we don't have an A rank anomaly wenjin. We don't have an A rank support wenjin. We
Honestly,
did
maybe
get
I'll take. I look forward to W engines way more than characters in terms of A ranks. Like, I get Minato being an A rank is nice, but honestly, the biggest thing for me is just having nice universal support W engines. Like, if everybody can use one W engine, including S ranks, for me, that's more valuable than having an A rank agent I probably wouldn't build in the first place, you know? I feel like having universal W engines is just so nice.
Yeah. Like I was trying to say this, wenjins are basically the key components for building an agent, you know, to making them work, you know? Because right now, ZZZ's gadget store, you know, the choices for for the A rank agents are very limited. They're very meh.
Wait, chat is saying this, but I'm assuming you're talking about like summoning on a W engine, right? Like we need more summonable A ranks. Is that what you're talking about, or?
No, the gadget store, the craftables.
Okay, yeah, because you're saying Rainforest Gourmet, Weeping Gemini, and I get that those are options, but having more options is always like good, you know. I feel like having more is just nice.
Yeah.
But because the thing is with the wenjins of of ZZZ is that here I know I'm gonna say this, but I love ZZZ, but this is how you would know that a content creator that loves the game, that he cares. Okay. Like ALG, for example, stating how the state of the game's HP inflation is increasing. But going back to the topic, that Wenjins are kind of tied. Like, let's just talk about Trigger. Okay? Trigger's Wenjin is so good. If you don't grab her Wenjin, then you're missing out on the Wenjin's passive. You know, so basically, Trigger's kit is locked if you don't have the Wenjin. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the free-to-play options are there, but it's very ugly. It's very limited. Like, do you want to play here? How should I say this? Though it does work, Yanagi with Weeping Gemini 5-star does work.
The disorder damage from her signature is just so good. It's kind of
That's true, yeah.
hard to want it. Same thing with Miyabi, by the way. Like, Miyabi really needs a free-to-play option. Like, there's no crit rate anomaly free-to-play W engine in the game, I believe.
Yeah, and the other Wenjins are locked in if you don't buy the battle pass, which is the city fund Wenjins.
Yep.
Yep.
I guess that's the downside of ZZZ's Wenjin choices, especially if you're new to the game, that you literally have nothing. I do think event Wenjins are how should I say it? Like, we need more Wenjins.
Yeah, for the craftables too. Yeah, you're right.
Though I am kind of happy that we got 3 new Wenjins, you know, when 2.0 came out. But sadly, those Wenjins are horrible.
Oh yeah, you're talking about the Rupture ones?
Yeah, the Rupture
Yeah,
ones.
the Rupture ones. They were kind of horrible. Especially the event Wenjin, you know, for the defense character. That was garbage, man. I
yeah,
cannot
that's only
lie.
good for Caesar, and even then, the passive for it is just so bad. Like, you're only using it for the impact.
Like, that's so ugly, man.
I don't know why the devs like wants us to like say that if you don't want it, then you have to wish for you have to like not wish for it, but you have to like wish for
Pull
it.
for it.
Yeah, pull for it.
You have to pull for it.
Yeah, you have to pull for it. So like, come
Man,
on.
like,
We'll be back.
this is why I am kind of tempted to play Genshin, because in Genshin, they say that the weapon banner in Genshin is a trap for free-to-plays, because there's a lot of free-to-play options that are the best in slot for the 5 stars, right?
That is true.
Yes.
But there's also the downside that they don't bring them out ever again. Like, HSR, if you miss something, like an event, you can actually get the event W engine again. Or in this game, a light cone, right? Like, you can actually get it even if you missed it. Genshin has the same problem as ZZZ, that if you miss their best in slot weapon, aka the event one, even though it's free to play, if you miss it, you can never get their best in slot ever again.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sad. So it's like,
Festering
it's kind of the
desire.
same boat as, you know. Yeah, exactly what I was thinking about. Like, the energy regen weapon, bro. That, who doesn't want that weapon?
Yeah, I
You know? Like, who actually doesn't? Yeah, tutorial light cone. That's another one. Thank you, Socks. That was a or a light cone that was locked for the longest, and now it's free. We should have that with Mercado. And the thing is, Hoyo has like set a precedent that they're willing to do it. They're willing to release them. So I don't think, like, eventually, I think ZZZ will actually bring it out. I think eventually, maybe 3.0 will release, and every single event weapon will be free. But
yeah,
regardless, I feel like that is one thing that should happen. You know, hopefully.
And I just hope we get more A rank Wenjins, you know, for free to play, because I started the channel as free to play, so I'm still rolling the free to play mindset. So more free to play Wenjins, which means more flexibility for build, because it's very good for newer players as well. How should I say that? It's that moment where, wow, look at all the newer players having this. Like, back then, we didn't have this. That type of a talk. I want that. I want that to happen.
That's like the TV mode situation, right? Like, everybody was saying they didn't like it. I feel like I was one of the few people that were okay with it. But then once they changed it, everybody was willing to give the game a shot, which is nice, you know? If they make improvements like that, I feel like more people would want to try the game. I feel like that's just good for everybody, you know?
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the end of today's podcast. It is 12 a.m. at my time. Goodness me.
That's
and what
crazy.
the fuck, Ethereal Void?
Good morning, guys.
Ethereal Void, welcome back. Goodness me, you're super
Oh, yeah,
late on the
Neku.
podcast, my guy.
You're also Filipino, yeah?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
So you're both in the same situation.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why I can't raid me that much.
The thing is, yeah, the time zones are kind of an issue. Don't worry, the stream is not done yet. I'm still gonna hop on to everybody's account later, aka Vortex's account, because I do believe it's still on work, and I want to ride that pay-to-win account again. Just feel the power of Miyabi just completely demolishing shield defense.
Vortex is like a very good supporter to Zenless Zone Zero.
Actually,
Oh, yeah.
Actually.
Exactly.
He funds one patch with his pockets.
I was trying to say this. Every player has their own benefits, right? Like free-to-play players, get to play as free-to-play. They kind of support the game by just playing the game, and then we got the whales, just helping the devs pay their bills, which is a big W.
Pay the bills. I mean, Hoyo is $1 billion company, but okay.
True, but the $1 billion came from somewhere. Some people had to spend money.
One can
Definitely,
be
they definitely made it.
the almighty Tectone because of the weapon banner that happened in Genshin, so I can understand that.
Bro, I'm pretty sure, like, they could retire and they don't have to do a thing for the rest of their lives. And I'm pretty sure every employee, down to the people that scrub the floors, everybody could be paid off, like, their whole life.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hoyo has made that level of money. Like, it's insane.
Well, this conversation is extending the more we talk, so
Right.
I am putting a stop to this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. my bad. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Like, when did we start it? Around 8, right? So I guess that's like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 4 hours of podcast. That's I would say this
Wow.
podcast is how should what was the word? Productive, I would say, because
Yeah.
I know the conversation went all over the place, but it's a first for it is a first thing, right? So it's gonna be all over the place.
Yeah, that's fair.
True.
I
So-
appreciate you having me on, though. And nice to meet you, Neku. Nice to meet you, Jade. Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
as well, my guy. Likewise. So I hope I get to see you guys in the next one. Is it September 30? We might do another podcast on September 30. So
Maybe.
To talk
we could just
about,
DM.
maybe.
We'll see
Yeah.
what times to work and everything, you know?
yep, sure. Okay, I am ending this call. Okay, you guys can leave now. Shoo,
All right.
be
Gotcha.
gone.
Have a good one.
All
Have
right.
a good one.
Have a
Bye-bye,
good
guys.
one. Bye.
Appreciate it, my
Thanks,
guys.
Neka.
Okay, Neku.
All right. Okay. All right, guys, that was a good podcast. Sorry for keeping you waiting that well. That was actually the longest podcast I ever did in my entire life, like 4 hours. I thought like a podcast goes like around like 40 minutes to an hour, but that actually was a very very nice podcast. Okay, guys. Since that we're on that mode now, we're going to literally do the angry mode right now of literally trying to finish this. If we can't, if we just get the A, then I guess that's the only thing we can do, right? And I have to try to do it my own way by literally going offline and trying to do this thing. So let's go back to the gameplay and let's try to defeat Isolde. I don't know how many times. I was about to say 3 more times, but I don't know. Let's go. Alright, guys. We're doing this again, so yeah. Okay.
Okay, that was one big yeah. As well, my guy. Likewise. No, I hope I get to see you guys in the see what time. Okay, I get the phone. Okay. You guys
Sorry, my bad. Okay, just checking Jades. Alright, so let's go, guys. Let's do this. Let's try to finish this once and for all. Hopefully. During the call as well, I was also trying my best to also try to fight Isolda. To see if I could like try to see what else I can go for and put on the table. Because gosh, Isolda is so good. I also have to be worried about my team meter, so I have to be worried about that.
Lockdown complete. The threat is still active.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Come on, try harder! Crush him!
Full lockdown complete. Your journey ends with me. Don't stop. Take down the target.
Looking down on me? Hit for balance, Orphan! Get lost! Keep down! Don't get in my way! Slash attack! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete.
Get lost! Come on, try harder! Tactical retreat! Keep down!
Don't cross the line.
Follow up!
The best defense is a strong offense.
Don't get in my way! Keep down!
Ah, snap. Oh my gosh. Jeez.
No escape!
Full lockdown complete. I knew it wouldn't be so easy.
Come on, try harder! Don't get in my way!
Let's provide cover fire.
There's no way out! Get lost!
Circle them.
Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete. The best defense is a strong offense.
Looking down on me?
Captain.
Come on, try harder!
Circle them.
Don't get in my way! No escape!
Full lockdown complete.
Looking down on me? Beat down!
Circle them. Get away. Keeping up, Captain.
Just watch me! Get down! Keep down!
Slash attack.
Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete. Nothing slips through my defenses.
Circle them.
Childish!
Keeping up, Captain. Tactical retreat.
Damn. Okay.
Keeping up, Captain. Circle them.
Come on, try harder! Get lost! Come on, try harder! Get lost! No escape!
Full lockdown complete. The threat is still active.
Come on, try harder! Don't get in my way!
complete. Enemy is suppressed. Heads up, nothing slips through my defense. Keep up the pressure.
Tactical strategy.
Come on, try harder! No escape! Full lockdown complete. So unprofessional.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Crush him! He's down! No escape!
Full lockdown complete. The best defense is a strong offense. As expected.
Come on, try harder!
I'll cover you. Circle them.
Maximum firepower!
Careful, Captain!
Neutralizing.
Jeez, this is tough.
Get lost! Crush him! Get lost! Flash attack! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete. I knew it wouldn't be so easy.
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! Come on, try harder! Have a taste!
Full lockdown completed. Heads up, nothing slips through my defense. One step ahead.
Crush him! Come on, try harder! No way out!
Okay. Okay. I feel like... Okay. Hold on.
Full lockdown complete. Fight together. The best defense is a strong offense.
Circle them! Come on, try harder! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground! Circle them! After that, I got this!
Counter it.
No way out! Come on, try harder! Circle them! Get lost! Flash attack! Have a taste!
Full lockdown complete.
Maximum firepower! Careful, Captain!
Stop the pressure.
Come on, try harder! Crush him! Keep down! Come on, try harder! Flash attack! No escape!
Full lockdown complete. Nothing slips through my defenses.
Keep your balance on!
Don't stop. Take down the target.
Don't get in my way! Keep down!
So.
Keep down! Get lost! Circle them! Come on, try harder! Flash attack! No escape!
Full lockdown complete.
Enemy tactical strategy!
Okay. All right. There we go. There, we finished it. There. We're done. We're here. We can finally end the stream. Okay, we're done. Okay. Jeez. Oh, God, what pressure that took me. All right, we're done. We're here. Done. We got this. Great. Good. We're done. But we're good now. We can vamos. All right. Let's go to my room. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Jeez, but the sheer defense, man. If you pick the characters, man, I swear. Oh, jeez, what a massive headache for that. Anyway, so that's gonna be the end for the stream, guys. Yeah. that's amazing. We had we reviewed the 2.7 Wuthering Waves special broadcast. We also had a podcast with Infamous and Jade, and we finished Shield Defense. Great. What can I say more? Me getting pissed. Anyway, so not really pissed of the broadcast. I'm pissed because apparently I finished it and it took me a lot of retries to do it. Anyway, so guys, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Give a like, comment, subscribe, do all those things, please, for me, please. I'm really not desperate. I'm just saying, like, that Shield Defense run really got through me, really, like, oh my gosh. It got me really too hard, man. Like, jeez. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the next video. I mean, next stream. See, I really have to build all my agents again. Like, I have to retry from the very ground up, bottom. Like, Anyway, yeah. Bye. I'll see you next time. Bye.